Hey, and we are back. So, surprise Friday stream, because we were going to be doing DDO yesterday, and then the servers exploded and people couldn't log in for like 8 hours. And stream go live time was within that gap of time. So, instead we played some ranked League of Legends. Played 6 games, went 4-2, so we got our placements done, and we're Iron 2 again, because when the ranked reset hit at the start of the year, it undid my existing 5 wins from placing last season, and put me all the way at the bottom again at Iron 4 0 LP. So, on the plus side, we did find out a little bit more about where it thinks my hidden matchmaking rating is, because the average rating of the people in my lobbies keeps going up. I believe the most recent one was Bronze 2, so it's going up like a division each game I play, so we'll see how that all ends up. But for now, we are back onto DDO. And what did we do on Tuesday? Tuesday, when we were actually able to play DDO? Well, we were on level 17 quests. And which ones did we get done? Well, we didn't get done a whole lot of them. But we did get the weird ones, which is to say, we actually went and we did a bunch of long quests in Reaver's Refuge, which I haven't done in a long time, so. And we couldn't get the last one because we are not flagged for it, and we didn't get the gem drops for it, which I believe makes us done with 17s, unless, of course, we want to do the Lord of Eyes. And I really don't think doing Lord of Eyes is a good idea on a caster character. I don't think I have enough SLAs for that. But maybe I should try it anyway. So, but in any case, that is only one quest. Assuming whether we do that one or not, we then need to look forward to the 18s. Which means we have Vecna. But while I've only ever run these once in Heroics, and not even that often at Cap, it's still kind of cheating-ish because it is an expansion pack. So we'll look at our other 18s we could potentially do. We of course have Terminal Delirium, and we have Palace of Stone, and we have that line. We have High Road, but I do High Road a lot in Epics, so probably not. We have Inspired Quarter. Inspired Quarter is definitely something that we could do because it basically never gets run. So that's an option. So all the way up through the Mind Thunder. And then, in the Demon's Den. I don't think I can do that one, because I believe once you're on Elite or higher difficulty, you need to kill all 3 Ifrit at the same time. And I think they leash. So I don't think you can just kite them all to the middle and kill them there. But that is a quest I haven't played in a long time. We could have, or attempt to solo Hounds of Zoriat, but I don't think we can. And then of course we have more Inspired Quarter stuff. We have Fashion Madness, obviously, that we can do in the 12. And then let's see, we've got more High Road. Are there any other chains? We're not going to do Heroic VOD solo. No, okay. So really what we've got at 18 is we have another Madness or Delirium chain. And we have the Coin Lords one, the Inspired Quarter. And we might try to do in the Demon's Den, but it probably won't work. Oh, there's Kill 10 Rats. We can do Kill 10 Rats too. Wait, no. I'm thinking of a different one, like the pre-quest. In any case, let's go see if we can do Lord of Eyes. It is probably a bad idea, but we're going to do it anyway. So this character is not going to go into epics because I am in the middle of doing racial lives. So we are just going up to 20 on this character. Although there's nothing that would really keep this character from doing epics either. It's just that I am not going to be doing so this time. So that's Palace of Stone. We'll do things a little out of order. We'll start with Palace of Stone. But yeah, there's nothing to keep this character from hitting epics. It would work just fine. Although I don't know which Epic Destinies I would go into. I haven't played a Blightcaster in those levels. Given that we're like acid and physical and stuff, we'd probably do Primal and Draconic and maybe Shirati as the third? Maybe a defensive one as the third?
Come down and join the party. It's quite a lively group. Now that you're here, we can begin the ceremony. Feel free to explore the palace. The halls of reflection, the galleries of motion, the museum, it's all at your disposal. My staff will do their best to give you a suitable welcome. Now I must leave you. I must see to the Lord of Eyes. May the darkness swallow him. I only invited him because the rules compel me to... Meet me at the Summit of Glory when you've toured the palace. We'll catch
Working on racials is fine too. Yeah, I mean, I don't have that many left.
Inside his vast underground home.
The Museum of Stone. I must confess, it is my favorite place in the entire palace. You really do have excellent taste for a little blob of flesh.
It's not just a
Welcome
stone,
to the Museum
it's a
of
rock.
Stone, devoted to stone in all its many forms. Its history, its variety, its ecology, its social habits and customs. Please continue to the first exhibit.
Its social habits?
Since time began, one force more than any other has shaped our history, and that force is stone. When the progenitors made a world from the elemental chaos, what did they make it from? Stone! Since that day, stone has been ready.
Okay.
Ready to spring into action. Ready to strike when the prophecy calls.
Why are they sparkling still? They look like they're lootable, but they are not. So yes. Also, welcome Thrums.
When the first living
Nice to see you again.
were about to populate Eberron, what did they crawl upon? Stone. When the elves built their cities and their towers, what did they build them from? Stone.
Is that all? Nope. Nope. There was more over here. Boop. There we go.
When the fiends of Kyber first scuttled through its dark corners, they scuttled through stone. When they plummeted into nameless chasms, or were pierced by stray stalactites, it was stone that laid them low. When the blood of ancient heroes drenched the battlefield, it was stone that lapped it up. When the bones of ancient heroes were placed into the crypts, it was stone that welcomed them.
That's a lot of stone, I gotta say. And I don't know what they're being immune to. Probably some sort of slowing effect. Oh, and a Fear Reaper. Hello, Fear Reaper. Could you not reap me, please? Alright, well, you have dots on you. It'll be fine.
It was there at the beginning, and it will be there at the end. No matter where you turn, you cannot escape. Stone.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. But yeah, it's base level 18.
Thank you for visiting the Museum of Stone. Please take a souvenir of your visit.
It's the one that you get from Dirk or Dunk or whatever his name is in D12. And it's weird because like you talk to him and he gives you an item, and then when you use the item is when you go into the quest. So it's kind of weird like that. Alright, so we need to go down these two other ways. But yeah, it's a pretty cool setup here, how like you go down and then these things light up and then you get your little stone bridges.
Halls of Reflection. A place where you can take a good, hard look at what lies within. I encourage all my servants to reflect on their shortcomings. The Medusas most of all. They're a prideful lot, every last one of them.
So let's see if we can group things up so we can use our mana efficiency.
You may not
Or
like what you
efficiently.
see. Not that it may have intention.
Could you not look at me, please? Thank you. And these aren't even locked while they're still alive, so that's convenient.
Take a moment to reflect. That's what I say. Otherwise, you're just setting yourself up to be blindsided.
We're gonna be over here where you can't, like, stone gaze me to death. Because I'm pretty sure I don't have immunity to, what is it? Petrification? Oh, that's a double hit for 100 each. That hurt a bit.
An experienced person such as yourself, on the other hand, is
There's a
wise
Carnage
enough
Reaper
to
there, but we'll see if they hit me.
meditation and peace and
They didn't.
serenity of the halls of reflection.
Oh, this nonsense. Touch that one. Touch that one. Yep. I got body blocked inside all of them. And lots of Reapers. Okay. So... I have Gibbers. So we're just going to Gibbers and then run back to where there's a shrine. And hopefully we get there in time. And go. I was trying to get an angle to hit him with the acid well, but it did not work well for me. And we're just going to try to get... back this way. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to do this. I don't know how I've pulled Orange Dungeon Alert, though, since I didn't have it initially. Like, I thought if I was going to pull Alert, I would have gotten it as soon as I stood up. But no, it's waited until I got like 2 or 3 more guys on me. Alright, well, that was my 1 mulligan per half hour. Because that's how long the cooldown is on the Blade of Jack Gibbers. Alright. And we heal up as we head back in. This does put a bit of a strain on our mana pool as well. But we'll see what we can do about making it work. Just need to be a little bit careful about things. Well, not like that. That's an example of what we don't want to do. Which is, we don't want to throw acid wells when we're Oh, what's a good word for it? When we're not sure that they'll land. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a rare drop. Like, there's no special thing you need to do to get it. It's just that it has a low drop rate. Alright, I've forgotten how to do this. Alright, so when you step on those, we get fire, which is fine. We have evasion, so fire doesn't really bother us that much. And we're also not too worried about our spell points because we very conveniently got a lot of scrolls. Or not scrolls. Things and stuff. Whatever they're called. Souls. That's what they are. Souls. Okay. So we've angered a bunch of people who will hopefully just come up here and be AoE'd down. Get you down. Okay. The thing is, I don't remember how to proceed. Oh, I meant to jump there. Alright, I'll come down here and grab the lost soul. Like, I'm pretty sure I have to push each of these buttons. And then it'll do something. Like, I see that the blue is lit up. Ah, I need to do something on this side as well. Because there's the one on that side isn't lit up. So let's just make sure that we touch all these buttons. Alright, so we're going to touch that button. And this button. Oh, there we go. Door opened. Nope, not getting turned to stone this time. Nope. Oh. What is this nonsense? It taunts me. Fine, I'll go to the other side then. The other side stays open for me.
Rested and
Alright.
refreshed, I trust? Good. Now, be on your way.
And
There's
another
much more to
crest.
see
Alright,
in the
2 out of
Palace
3.
Stone.
Alright, so we have 800 spell points left for this last one. Oh, we haven't done our rolls. Let's see what we get.
Come, join us in the Galleries of Motion. I'm just about to show them to the Lord of Eyes. Well, what do you think?
I don't know what I got.
The Lord of Stone.
Well, I don't know what I rolled,
Splendid, isn't it
but...
magnificent?
Oh, I straight up just rolled 100.
I don't know.
And we got a bunch of experience
Stones
points,
so
some sentience
so
XP,
unchanging, so dull.
and a dark beast light armor with clawed pauldrons. Is that a mount or a cosmetic? What is it?
The Galleries of Motion show just how wrong he is. Stone?
Cosmetic armor.
Nothing could be further from the truth. Stone is in motion all around us.
Oh, oops. I forgot that my numpad keys also control OBS. So it's just like, let me move the camera around so I can get a better look at the cosmetic armor that we just got. Ah, very skull themed. Okay, so we're headed this way. There appear to be boulders falling at us.
There's the slow, silent erosion of the mountains. There's the long, languid drift of the continents.
What do you mean I'm not facing them? Also, casting just random force spell for like 400 damage is kind of brutal. So this is why we need to kill Medusas quickly, because they hurt a lot.
Flow of the lava as it races towards the sea, searing everything in its path.
Could you, like, not? No, at least we grabbed the rubble. And we can AoE around ourselves. Okay. Great Sundering, of course, of course. Where's our... There it is.
Then there are earthquakes, when the ground itself bucks and prances like a playful colt.
I thought I could outrun the rock. Turns out I'm wrong. I just eat like an extremely long knockdown. Oh, that's right. This is where that staff comes from, isn't it? What is it, like Bone Breaker or something to that effect?
Stone is constantly in motion, and when stone moves, everything else had better get out of its way.
Something like that? Okay. No. So, I know you were here for a bit yesterday, but I don't know how many of the games you managed to watch. So I will update you that the final score was... I went 4-2. So, not great, not awful. Did I soft lock myself? No, because they put a ladder here. Thank you. Alright. Here's a lever. Another lever. Okay, and we run away from the rocks. I'm facing away.
I trust you didn't find that static and dull. Now onward! The palace awaits!
Okay. Good for you, the palace awaits. I'm gonna shrine. Because, well, we're running a little bit low on spell points. Alright, get me out of here. And of course we have a bonus shrine here if we needed it. Yeah, you just need to turn away. Unfortunately, this quest likes to spawn like 3 of them at a time for that fight, so it gets a little bit harder to turn away. Partially because I had messed up and I pulled like a bunch of extra gargoyles too, so I couldn't move since I had Dungeon Alert slow on me. So that made it a little bit trickier to do.
We should speak. Now ascend, brave adventurer, to the summit of glory, a most sacred place, dedicated to those who have reached the very pinnacle of perfection. A place dedicated to myself. As you can see, I have no use for false modesty. But even my
Excuse me.
likeness is capable of crushing a lump of flesh such as yourself.
We're just gonna put up AoEs here. Although we do also need to put up more than just AoEs. Unfortunately, he appears to resist everything.
I was led to believe that your kind was soft and prone to bleeding. Are you sure there's no stone in your background?
Drop the AoEs. And then we're going to put up some dots. More dots. More dots. More dots.
You're
And more
still
AoEs.
standing? This isn't how the ceremony was supposed to go at all.
Alright, we're going to run away this way. Okay. That was a little scary there because I didn't realize that he was coming in hot with like 5 Medusa with him. But we made it through, so we've got that.
Enough. This has become tedious. I'll never get your blood splattered on the walls at this rate. And how am I supposed to inaugurate my new palace without blood splattered on the walls? A blood sacrifice is the most ancient, the most important part of the new palace ritual. I should know. I invented it this very morning. Oh well, I'll have to settle for that other fluid you've been leaking all over my palace. I think you fleshlings call it sweat. Be on your way then. I have important work to attend to. I'm planning a new
And no
palace,
staff.
A grand palace. A palace that will make this place look like a mere pebble. You know your way out.
Mood. It's like, it's not really home until there's blood splattered all over the walls. But yeah, this is the one that you get from him. Or technically, he hands you an item and then you double click on the item. Alright, do I have Terminal Delirium already accepted? I do. Alright, Terminal Delirium it is. I don't remember which one it is, but we're gonna find out. It's probably a waste of time casting buffs.
The sign reads, "We are currently closed due to a private party. The guests turned out to be monsters, so the inn's proprietor wants to cancel their reservation. Your job is to ask the party from upstairs a voice. Today, our masters are free from Kaiba. Today, we make Eberron ours."
Yep, there we go. Already getting level drained. Okay, Plague Reaper gets to die. Alright, that's an SLA, so it works. I'm out of the field, so we can cast that. Ironstone Jeweled Cloak. I mean, I could, but it's kind of pointless. Like, how long do you think I'm gonna last on Jeweled Cloak charges in here? There's way too much incoming for that to actually be useful. True.
Minions of the Lord of Stone together with the minions of the Lord of Eyes? Last time, the Dalkir were defeated because they worked against one another. But now...
Went through the servant's door. Okay. And that chest is locked. Goody. Alright, well, just in case, we'll cast the Night Shield. It didn't go off. No. I'm not walking into that. You get to be crowd controlled and just die there. Thank you very much. Oh, I did manage to land the spell. I just didn't see the animation because the beholder is almost dead. Gotcha. What do you mean it's out of range? Okay. Well, the Greater Beholder makes it so that I can't really do anything. Unless I stun him first. Oh, I forgot. The anti-magic isn't a spell they cast. It's an effect from just being in front of them. And there go 4 levels. Fortunately, we can restore them, but still. Being unable to snipe down the guys who are just like, would you like 50 damage a shot? There you go, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 100. Oh, brutal. How about in here? Nothing? Collectible. And we lost a lot of spell save, or a lot of spell points from the initial... What? Oh wait, that's not attackable.
This is an army! They were thwarted for eons, but the forces of Zoriat are now ready to sweep across the face of Eberron. You must find a way to stop this invasion. Only the Dalkir Lords can command the madness of Zoriat. The Dalkir are the key.
Will you consort to be stone or I? You make no sense. Okay. Okay, right. Okay.
The Lord of Stone takes your response as some sort of acceptance. The Mad Dalkir's essence weighs on your mind. Your perception shifts, and you lose your tenuous grip on... What was that? There's nothing wrong here. You serve the Lord of Stone.
What can I do to help? Maybe I should have talked to Eyes. Okay. So... Oh boy.
There's the balloon crate, but it's empty. The air canister next to it is still full, though. Maybe you can use the air to make yourself a balloon. You are full of air, and you floated up to the inn's rafters. Take care around anything sharp. You might pop.
What is this going to do? Blade control is locked. Okay. Right. Right. Okay. I'm gonna turn this one too. Do I know why? No. But it's here, so we're gonna pull it. And it turned these on. But it turned that one off. Okay, alright. Progress, I guess. We haven't popped yet. Okay. It said that that was locked. Okay. I've clearly missed something important. Okay. Oh, I can still fight in this form. For some reason I thought this was also a pacify effect. Alright, so what is this? Minion of the Lord of Stone, Essence of Balloon. You move slower, can't jump, tumble, or use rapid movement abilities. Highly susceptible to various forms of damage. Okay, fine. Excuse me, let me up. Thank you. Drop that AoE there. Okay. I bet this is unlocked now that they're dead. Flesh to stone? Really? Just immediate flesh to stone? Ugh. And I can't, like, do my normal thing of, like, just carefully peeking and throwing out a spell. Because I can't move quickly. I don't know if that's going to land or not. Did it hit more than one? No. Oh, yeah, it hit two. Okay. Well, they're not chasing me, which means I am apparently safe to sit here and just cast at them. I'll take it. These Zoriat quests make no secret that they are going to just mess you up in all sorts of bullshit ways. So if the game is going to bullshit us, we will bullshit it right back. There we go. Okay. Why? Did I even get the spell off? I did, okay. Alright, we'll peek out again, try to do something a little different. Okay. Yep. These quests are just as annoying as I remembered. Ooh. Ate a disintegrate there. Okay. There is space between these, as long as I can figure out where I am. Okay, that didn't look like I made it safely, but I did, somehow. We're going up, we're going down, we're going up. Okay. Alright, wait one more. Oh. Combat. Oh, there was another. There was apparently a trap there that I didn't see that I walked forward into when I was fighting the Medusas. Alright. Well, we get to do the balloon navigating again. But, on the flip side, I don't think that the Medusa and the Beholders and stuff respawn. So I should just have to navigate the various blades. Okay, so these are turned off. Alright, can I reroute this to turn the one above me off? I can, and it turns the ones behind me on. Okay. Oh. The weird thing is, I could have lived through that if I were at full health. Do they have trap boxes? No, I don't believe they do. They do have the nozzle thing, or the what do we call them? The valve, so that you can kind of control which ones you can do. Excuse me, can you get me out? Thank you. Alright, so now I have to do this set again because I can't turn them off. Wait, no. Now. See, this is where, like, the kind of lag gets me, because that one shouldn't have... I shouldn't have died on that one, I think. I did so well the first time we went through, and now not so much. I know it looked like I made it. That is my opinion as well. But the game disagrees. The game says I did not make it, so I did not make it. Alright, we're gonna hit this valve. Which... Nope, didn't want that one. Alright, so we're gonna go up a little bit. And we're gonna go to the side here. Alright, we're gonna just go straight up this time. Okay, now that we're up, we'll go over. Alright. And the Medusa have not respawned, so that's good. So we can go this way. The Beholders have not respawned. I think there will be some Medusa left from where I fought stuff before, so we are going to try to get a little bit of health back. These are now moving differently than they did before. And I don't know if that makes it harder or easier. I think easier. Alright, so I still need to go up through this one. Waiting, waiting, going. Darn it, I saw the traps that time, but I thought I was, I saw the traps, but I thought I was in a safe spot, at a safe altitude. I see them now. There's one running along the top and one running along the bottom. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this is a picky one. Fortunately, it doesn't, like, lock you out. Alright, I was a little slow that time. But it was close. I get a little bit less health each time. And of course, this time we're not going to bother using spell points to try to heal, just because it's kind of pointless. No pot? You mean like spell point pots? Like if I really needed spell points, there's a rest shrine that I haven't used. Okay, waiting, waiting, going. I don't think that one was fair. That one I definitely should have passed. The last death, I was slow, and I saw I was slow. Oh, HP pots. HP pots are not that effective at healing like 1,000 health pool. Like, even the quote-unquote better pots are not super effective. But the main issue here is that I'm getting hit for like 1,800 damage or so. Oh, I think I went too fast. I'm trying to anticipate the movement, and I ran straight into them. So we'll try to take a slightly more balanced approach. Come on. Ooh, I thought I got hit there. I got lucky that time. It looks like we've got ads starting in like 10 seconds. So fortunately we're in a safe spot to just float here. We're going to take a quick break, refill our drink. Feel free to everyone get a drink of your own, stand up, stretch. I will see you in 2.5 minutes-ish. when we'll be back, you won't miss anything. We're going to be floating right here. Disturbed your rest. Alright, and we should be back from ads. So, as promised, we are floating right where we were before. But we shall try to float onward and try to not get popped. Oh, their cycle is off, and this time I think it is harder. Boom, boom, up. Boom, boom, up. Through. Alright. Dump through. Okay. Alright. Wait, can I... Is there a safe spot all the way against the wall here? There is. Okay, so those are the traps that got me before. Like this one and that one that I didn't see. Alright, so the question is, can I float safely between them, or do I need to go up and down? I'm gonna see if I can float at the right altitude here. The answer is no. I cannot float at the right altitude there. Or maybe it's possible, but I just didn't do it. Gotta say, this is a touchy one. Okay. So once more, we're on these. And these I need to be pretty quick about. And these I need to be slightly less quick about. And these we just go up here. Then we go to the side. Then we go through there. Then down to here. And this is where there were a bunch of Medusa. Then we go up through here where we had the whatever's the eyes, the beholders. And then alright, so these are once again out of phase. But I think we go after the second one. Bum bum. Oh, that was close. So we go against the wall here. Okay, so if we look here, we can see where they're kind of offset. So we float up until here-ish. And then while that's going away from us, we'll go forward and down. Okay, this comes towards us. Okay. Alright. We've gotten further than we have before. Which means there might be stuff we need to fight, so we're going to heal ourselves. And put up a magic missile shield, just in case. Alright, what's down here? I think that's the correct way to end. There's a lever here. So let's pull the lever. Alright. I think we just need to carefully walk our way back to the Lord of Stone. And then use the rest shrine. Where is he? Hello, I'm here to deliver a balloon to a Mr. Stone. I see a waypoint. Hello? Mr. Stone?
Zorian creatures all around. They're all here for a social mixer before heading out for a night on the town. As a servant of the Dalkir, you should mingle. Maybe meet a nice beholder or Medusa.
Okay. We managed to deliver it. Now we're gonna rest. So, great success! We brought a balloon to the Lord of Stone. Okay. Can we go in here? Oh, yes, it is open. We'll buff just in case, since we did just rest. Alright, off we go. Alright, another set of rest shrines. Meat locker is locked. Basement door is not locked.
There's no staircase here. It looks like there's work needed to install another way back up. The Cannith crystal is supposed to connect to the control box, but the conduit hasn't been replaced yet.
Let's see. Diplomacy it is. Whoa. Okay, right, yes.
You
Okay.
are a power tile. If you connect to the edge of an outer tile piece, you can stream your power through it.
Alright, you go here. Yay! Communist puzzle tiles!
There, the ghost of a beholder who died in this place. Its obsession with puzzles has kept the disturbed spirit from moving on. It still tries to solve this puzzle, blithely ignoring that the tiles are unpowered. It just uses its telekinesis to turn the tile pieces. Turning, endlessly turning.
Stop level draining me! Okay, so I need to light up all of these then? Alright. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to click on you. There we go, there we go. Oh. I am incorrect. So... Okay. Nope, stop that. Being flat on the floor makes this significantly more difficult to target the right tiles. Alright. Oh, wait, we're going this way? Okay. Oh, boy. Seriously?
A new puzzle. Apparently that's enough for the dead puzzle-obsessed beholder to will itself back into existence.
Where is it? Alright, so it's just going to mess with me. Alright, so I can't jump while I'm a puzzle tile, so that's a little awkward. Alright, great success. He did mess up the puzzle over here, though. You know, beholders are supposed to be incredibly intelligent, and one that's obsessed with puzzles, in theory, would be good at them, but this one just kind of sucks. It's just randomly turning the puzzle pieces. Alright. Fortunately, this particular puzzle, unlike some others in the game, is not particularly tricky. they've got, because you have to light everything, there's a lot of stuff that can only be one way. Like, this has to go this way or this way, and this way is a dead end. So, I mean, it's pretty clear which way it has to go. It's like, would you like to immediately turn to a dead end, or try something else? It's like, well, I do like dead ends. Alright. How many of these are there? Oh, right. These are what make the staircase so that we can leave, I think. Again with this nonsense. Alright. He's got dots on him though, right? Yeah, there we go. Okay, now he's dead, and we can look at what we can do with this puzzle. Okay. Well, this has to be an end, right? Or this has to be the start. Which means this turns this way, this turns this way. Nope, wait. Okay, we got it. Go to the source of all power. Nothing will keep us from reaching Paul. Okay.
The tile pieces now link the Canith crystal to the control panel. They're all powered, permanently this time. The control panel is active for you to use.
Oh. It's an elevator now. Very well then. Please come back down. Thank you. Alright. Now time to deliver myself to the Lord of Stone. It's a good thing we don't have to jump to get there, since we can't jump as a tile, but we have these lovely stairs / ramp. Alright, and I believe that the mirror is this way. It's the one where you have to like go through the mirror and then you're like incredibly vulnerable to all damage. I forget if it's in this one or this one. I think it's this one.
There's a mirror in the back of this room. Your reflection is waving at you. Maybe you should wave back.
Yeah, we're gonna buff first. For some reason, at one point, I did this quest with a group that was doing it on, like, High Reaper, and that's a terrible idea, by the way. It just is. I don't know what emote that is. Is it cheer? Kiss?
Your reflection moves and you copy it. But if you're mimicking its motions, that must mean it is the real original and you are the mirror. Wait, monsters are assaulting your reflection in the mirror. Quickly, cross over and rescue your reflection.
Okay, we're gonna put up AoEs here. Stop charisma draining me. Yep. Okay. Stop it. That's... okay. Do I just straight up fail the quest if she dies? Like, what happens? But all these eyes that are just like 50 damage each is a problem, to say the least. Alright, so what happens when she dies? Or does she not die? Okay, what knocked me back? And now I've been fully charisma drained, so I am helpless. And I will remain so until I am all the way dead. Yeah, and I think that's just quest failed at this point. So I believe we are going to abandon this quest. Because, one, because I don't want to do the balloon thing again. But two, having like, let's see, how many are here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Illithids pop up who can each charisma drain me for like 3 a shot. 3 to 4 a shot. Means instantly helpless. No. We're just going to say no to that quest. And after all the time we spent on the balloon thing too, 0 experience. Oh well. I got to be reminded why I don't do that quest. And that's really what this whole journey is about, is being reminded of sometimes of the cool stuff we're missing out on, and sometimes we're being reminded that some things are better left undone. So that's what we got reminded of this time. So I think we're going to head off to the Inspired Quarter to do the 18s there. But I think we're gonna try Demon's Den first. Just to see if things leash or not. Because if they don't leash, I should be able to clear it relatively easily. It just means I have to deal with some Ifrit attacking me the whole time, which I can handle. I can probably heal through that. But on the downside, If they do leash, then I do not have enough move speed to solo it. So we're going to find out. And I do not even remember the last time I ran this quest. It's probably been like a decade, so I will not know my way around either. Repair. Alright. Demon's Den it is. You've chosen a rather difficult night. Okay. Self buffs. And we will want to put up fire resistance as well. Don't care. Oh. Okay then. Well then, let's try that once more. This is what happens when you don't run a quest in, 10 years. You forget that apparently the first lever is trapped, and heavily trapped at that. This is what happens with overconfidence. It gets you killed. But this time we'll know to put up sonic resistance, and that we'll have to kill the stuff first. It's also interesting that... Oh! I was about to say it's interesting that we didn't evade any of it, but it looks like we got kicked out of our form. I don't know if we got kicked out of our form because we died, except I don't think we have to recast form on every death, which means maybe we got level drained enough that we were too low level, so it kicked us out? In either case, I think we will do better if we are actually in hive form so we can have evasion. I think that will be helpful to us. And we still have like 2 minus levels from our deaths, but it's fine. Alright. We reset it because you can't re-enter a Reaper. And off we go. This time with hopefully less dying immediately. Note how we are at 870. So we are actually... So these 2 levels that we're down have us down about 200 health. Alright. Okay. So we got some temp health. And we'll cast our resist buffs too. Resist sonic. Resist fire. Yep. Works better if I have evasion. Oh, wait, there's a passageway to the left here? Maybe it opens after I kill the guys. Or maybe it opens after, like, is there a lever over here? Ah. There is. Now is it open? It is. Okay. Alright, I'm remembering a little bit. That this is the pattern. You have to pull levers to open walls. Got it. Alright, so the way to stop the ritual is we have to kill all the Afridi. Okay. Do we have levers to pull? We do have levers to pull. And many of them appear to be trapped. Oh wait, we can keep going this way. I thought we were going to have to backtrack. No, it's a loop. Okay. Alright. Okay. But we still haven't answered the main question that we need answered, which is, will we be able to actually do this or not? Like, is it doable? Not just can I do it, but can it be done? Alright, needed to top up my temp health again. Here, stand in that for a little bit for me, will you? Thank you. Alright, do I need to pull a lever on the other side there? Or do I just need to kill them all at the same time? Oh, lovely. They cast Dispel. Oh, do they not follow? Are these guys specifically set to not follow, or is the dungeon having that bug where stuff doesn't follow you? It looks like the latter. And if so, that bug is going to make it impossible for me to complete this dungeon. Okay, good. Yes, come this way. Hello? Hello? Yes, I've used Intimidate on you. I showed you my damage. Please respond. Alright, so I'm going to try to make sure a lot of stuff dies so that this thing is more inclined to follow me. Hey, bozo. Alright. Okay, we're making progress. Okay, good. He's still looking at me. He's just casting spells. This is fine. Alright, is he still back there? Hello? Come on. Just gonna try to keep using intimidation on him. Keep him coming towards us. Alright, so he's still on us. Alright, how much further do we have? Just this much. Oh, good. He's still with us. Good. And we turn this way. You still with me? Alright, good. He's still with us. Oh. Oh, right. Right. I forgot. If you're not on normal and hard, she is aggressive and chases you, while immune, and she's immune until you kill all 3 of the Ifriti. So we're just gonna leave them there. He's close enough to the entrance. I didn't want to cast it at the Hezru, so it doesn't matter that I wasn't facing it, or it shouldn't at least. Okay, you should all die in that. Okay. Going this way. Okay. Oh, and we got Earth Grab. That's not great. But besides getting Earth Grab, we did also manage to kill things. So there's that, which is going for us, which is nice. Oh, poison damage over time. That might hurt. But for now, we're going to try to get to the end here, and we'll kill stuff on the way back after we have the Ifriti on us. Hello! Please have dots. Okay, good. This Ifriti is being much more agreeable in his following AI. Is that a disintegrate? Gross. Okay, good. He's still with us. Okay. Ooh, Polar Ray, all hitting hard as always. Alright, is our friend still here? Hello. Are you intimidated by me? Alright, we are nearing the entrance. Yeah. So when we get here, we want to go straight across. Okay. Based on where we've already explored before. Straight across is the way. So the trick here is going to be not only getting to the end, but getting to the end with enough spell points to fight the Merilith. Because, well, as you saw when she got on me briefly, she's got that thing that they do where they just swing all 6 arms at you and it does a ton of damage and you get knocked back. So maybe we should try doing this. Oh, never mind. There she is. We are definitely not going to be able to rest at that rest shrine, which is what I had initially hoped. Because she is on us. Lever. Alright, maybe she'll leave us alone long enough for us to get our, 1,400 spell points back. And the spider keeps missing its shots. Oh, so close. What a tease. Let us have hope and then crushed it. Oh, this one is pretty close. Do you have, okay. Toss a pair of dots on you. Run by this person. See if she leaves us alone long enough to get spell points back. Looks like no. No, she does not. Okay, so we have a Cursed Ritualist. Okay, that should kill most of the non-boss monsters. But killing the 3 bosses and everything with only 500 spell points might be a little tricky. Alright, so we need to go to these and see if we can't find the Ritualists. Hopefully they didn't, like, fully reset or anything. Oh, nope. Here's one. Okay. Why do you have to hit me for the 460 damage disintegrate? That's not nice. Right, here, have another dot. That'll bring you lower. Oh, hello, boss. How's it going? We're just gonna run past you as we get dispels spammed on us. And now we got one more dude here. Okay. So another dot on you. That is indeed a CR 30 boss monster. Alright, now this side had the nearby rest shrine. So we're going to see if we can sneak it. And we didn't throw dots on that guy like we did the others because he was at lower health. Alright, we're around the corner. What hit us for that 1 fire damage? I don't know what hit us for that 1 fire damage, but it interrupted our rest. Like, were we sitting in lava or something? Alright, so he is low. The other one is also low. This one is less low.
As the Afriti is struck down, his orange orb dissipates. As the Afriti is struck down, his orange orb dissipates.
Alright, both of them are in this direction, right? Yep, okay.
The Merilith's protective field explodes. The time to strike her is now.
What? Why is she healing to full? Alright, she is very healthy. Extraordinarily healthy. And she is healing. Right? I'm not just seeing things. She did heal, right? Alright, where are the shrines? Alright, this time I won't go so far to the side, so I hopefully won't get touched by whatever lava that is. Oh, never mind. She's way too close. I need to go to a further away one if I want to try to pull this off. Oh, unless she casts spell. No. I had hope for a second because she cast the spell instead of meleeing. Alright, we're going to try to get to this one. So we want to go to the left here. So she's invisible and she has protection from energy cold. Okay. Alright, let's see if we ran far enough and fast enough that we can get this done before she gets to us. Nope! She's apparently just not that slow. But we're not going to be able to burst down that much health with only 200 spell points. So we're going to keep trying to do this a couple times. Because I'm pretty sure that once you've killed the 3 Ifriti, she doesn't become unvulnerable. Alright. Got it. Alright. Now we can fight. I think she was dispelling me though, so putting up buffs was probably dumb. Okay, so she is dispelling buffs, and she is healing to full occasionally. Okay, so unless I can do a ridiculous amount of burst damage, I guess this is just impossible? Because she keeps healing to full. I'm going to check the wiki. I'm going to go check at the end of this. We're gonna go this way. So this... So I checked the wiki. And the wiki has no mention of her healing. Let's look at Aurora the Wicked. Uses Tail Whip. She has damage reduction, poison immunity, electric immunity, fire and cold resistance, and spell resistance. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so this doesn't say anything about her just healing to full randomly. So I'm going to check the ends of these tunnels, see if there's like something I was supposed to interact with that I didn't. Oh, it looks like we have an ad starting soon, so while I go like checking for things... Oh! They respawned. They're not supposed to respawn. Alright, well. That explains why she's healing, but these guys aren't supposed to respawn. If you kill all three... Or maybe I didn't kill all three fast enough? Alright. This time, I'll have them all in the same room. Instead of like hitting one down one hallway, one down another hallway, one down another hallway. Alright, well I've wasted a bunch of time and effort. And spell points for that matter. But now we... Except yeah. The quest updated. It's like, well they're dead. You killed all three. Now kill her while she's vulnerable. It's like, well, about that. She isn't. I'm surprised that she took any damage at all, though. I thought she was actually invulnerable before you killed them. So I thought, well, I'm dealing damage, so clearly they've been killed. But that is, it turns out that no, that is not the case. Okay. So let's go and double check. Is the Ifrit at the end of this hallway here as well? No. Just the one respawned? I wonder if it was a weird timing thing. Like, I killed all three close enough together to make her vulnerable, but it was like at the same time that one of them respawned, and because he's alive, he's healing her? Alright, so welcome back from ads, everyone who is on ads. What we have discovered while you were gone is that there is no Ifriti at the end of that tunnel we just left. So we're checking the third tunnel now, and my theory is that maybe there was a weird timing thing where I killed them all close enough together to advance the quest and remove immunity, but it like somehow coincided exactly with a respawn timer. And therefore, this one came back, and it's still, and because one is alive, it's still triggering her invulnerability thing, even though the quest says I have advanced beyond that step. Because before, this quest step said, you know, kill all three at the same time. And so it's updated to slay her, but there was still one left alive, somehow. So we're going to go kill that one. In fact, we want to kill it while it is close to her, because I want to hit her at the same time as well. Alright, where did it get left? I thought it was following relatively closely, but... Oh, there we go. Hello. Right, 7 seconds. Alright. There we go. You are now in the same place as her. That's a big knockback. The more annoying thing about the knockback is that you pushed yourselves out of my AoEs.
As the attack is trapped down, its orange orb dissipates.
Okay. Alright, let's see what we can do here. About, like, actually trying to do high damage. Alright, yeah, it looks like it was just a weird timing thing. That I, like, killed all three, but I didn't kill all three. Alright. We made it. It was looking iffy for a bit there. And she has a ridiculous amount of health. In fact, since I have the wiki open already, let's see, does it say how much health she has? I don't see it. Yeah, you would need to, like, count up the damage dealt, but it took a lot to take her down. It's like she's standing in AoE, she's got dots on her. I'm spamming both Acid Well and Tsunami, like... It took a while. But we did get her, after only half an hour and 22,000 XP. But still, I haven't done that quest in a long time. It's kind of a neat quest. It's nice to occasionally do quests that actually have mechanics to them, besides, you know, just run down hallway and kill everyone as you go. Not that there's anything wrong with your standard, like, run and gun, just kill everyone quest, but it's nice to have a little bit of variety, which is what this life is all about. Dream Conspiracy. Finding the path. Alright, so if I recall correctly, one of the complaints about this quest was that it is from an era that there was a lot of health bloat. So stuff has a lot of health, more so than other quests. Which means people with insta-kill spells are apparently good here. But while we do have an insta-kill spell, we're just going to be doing things the normal way. Because having a lot of health has not stood up to the other thing that has happened over time, which is power creep. Alright, so this is locked until we kill things. Okay. I forget which things. But that is apparently enough things. There you go. Have a dot. Elemental Fury. Other stuff. There's traps here that dispel all of my buffs, so that's annoying, but we will make do. Right, that is locked. That is also locked. I think it's locked until we kill things. I need to just commit to, like, casting the big spells early. Just gather them up and cast the big spells and be done with it. Yep. Yep. Mass Dispel continues to be a thing. Alright. You, up there. Stop it. Okay. Off we go. Yes, I see there's a guy on my left. I don't care. They can follow me. I'll AoE them down with the others. Fortunately, this lever isn't one of the ones that is locked until you kill everyone. How much does this cost anyway? Like 20-ish? Yeah, spell point costs 20. And it's an SLA, so that's relatively cheap. Oh, bunch of dudes. Hi. This costs like 10-ish? Yeah, 11, 10. Okay, and this costs only 6. But you can see how even with relatively strong spells and builds, stuff having 3,000 health here is still pretty beefy. Now this fire elemental is also incredibly beefy. However, we can put a cold dot on him, and we can just ping him down with SLAs. If I had search, or like auto search, like there's optional guys behind that wall there, but I don't think I've got the search for it, so we're just going to leave it alone. More off to the right there. Oh, right. I got my shield dispelled. Of course. Alright, we'll cast that. We'll cast this. And we'll cast the second one too. Why not? That was probably overkill, but I mean, worst case scenario with overkilling, or at least as far as I'm concerned in this quest, is I might have to like shrine instead of not shrining. Fortunately, it doesn't have any like big nasty stuff like the other one, where it's just like, sorry, you're gonna have to just do a lot of stuff a lot of times, and there's gonna be ridiculous amounts of health on the Merilith, and so on and so forth. This time, no. It's just mostly human people. They don't have any particular resists or anything. They're just relatively healthy. Oh, that was faster than I remembered. Although I do remember this particular encounter being relatively draining, because it's basically a bunch of different encounters stacked on top of each other. So we get to put buffs up, because we're not going to be triggering any more dispel things. Okay. 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 We'll do more AoE spells. Oh, there they are. We will recast more AoE spells, because stuff is just spawning in now. on. Let's just snare you. Alright.
But at such horrendous cost, wearing a somber expression,
And
Jonas
voice.
is waiting to speak with you.
There we go. Quest complete. Much easier than the previous one. Do. And now we get to do the Defend the Crystal quest, where we just kind of stand there for a while. But while we're doing so, we can talk about builds and where we're going from here.
Empty-eyed followers of the Path of Inspiration lounge inside the spacious meeting hall. Perhaps the person in charge will be listening.
Alright,
to his
into the dream we go.
open to Jeets.
You know, when I'm putting dots up, I've forgotten to do Black Dragon Bolt.
You feel like you just close your eyes. But what is this place?
Alright, and we buff. I forget exactly how long this, we'll call it a gauntlet, lasts. But, yeah, we can just chill here. We're not doing anything really special here. We're just going to kind of maybe pick up SLAs, maybe pick up DCs or extra wisdom. And then... But yeah, we had considered talking about Epic Destinies and what we would use with this build. And we're mostly doing physical damage and acid damage. And so that's Force and Acid. And for Force, you've got Shirati, you've got...
Told of this. But first,
Well, Shirati and Primal both have Force. As does... I want to say Magus of the Eclipse also does, kinda. But that's a somewhat different scenario. Alright, that Snow Peaks one was, I forget how vulnerable the Orb of Will is and how important and how fast we need to kill things. But yeah, and Acid, of course, you can go into Primal. You can also go into Draconic for Acid. Those are both very good. It turns out these guys resist a lot, which is annoying. I wonder if we're going to run into problems with spell points here. Oh, see, that's just like... They're just annoyingly draining of spell points because they have the high health pools and then they do stuff like that. Like, I just cast an Acid Well and it didn't do anything because the Dreamcrawler, like, did a leap behind me at that point. So it's just like, haha, that spell you cast just doesn't go off. It'll still take your spell points, though, obviously. Oh, okay. They did get to it because I was trying to conserve spell points. Alright. We will need to fill up on spell points first, though. Hello. There we go. Get some of our spell points back. The thing is, what can we do better? Where's Finger on our list? There it is. Do we want Finger? We'll take Finger instead of Acid Cloud. And where do we want to bind it? We'll bind it to there. All right, let's try this again. And we're just going to have to say, if we run out of spell points, we run out of spell points. Because just like slow playing it doesn't work. They just kill the orb. Of course, I can intimidate them, probably, but we will see. Come on.
You feel like you just closed your eyes. But what is this place? Are you still asleep?
Okay, and now the Dreaming Dark shows up, gives their little speech, and then they start sending guys after me. Yeah, it's 40 per finger, which means I only have 50 total. Yeah, this is a bad quest for me.
So the Dreaming Dark uses the path of inspiration to conquer its victims' minds. Telbrine Toon must be told of this. But first, you must protect the will from the attackers.
And I don't even know if I've got the DCs for it to land in the first place. Well, worked on that one. Leave it alone. I think this restores spell points, or at least it did at one point. Oh, interesting. So I thought that because he'd taken the acid damage, or that because he'd been healed by the acid, he would be vulnerable because I have vulnerability stripping. Turns out the additional acid damage from a thorn spell doesn't work. Why must you do this to me? See, and now I'm just wasting more and more spell points when these things just blink out of existence. Alright, we're just gonna have to rely on getting souls. They resist my elements. But at least I know I can just finger the ones that are acid immune, so I don't waste a second spell stripping. There we go. We've also gotten lucky to not have any Reapers yet, because when Reapers get on things that you're trying to escort or defend, they tend to dissolve incredibly quickly. I don't remember them going after the orb this aggressively. And like just ignoring me. Or maybe I'm just too used to playing something like Inquisitive that's just like they show up and then you shoot them and they die. I wish I could know how much health it's at, but apparently they don't want to show you that in this quest. Okay. Anyone? Anyone? I have done like 99% of your health and you're still ignoring me. So healthy, so annoying. Alright. How many more waves have we got? I'm no longer worried about running out of health. Or mana. I'm more worried about just one champ getting through and like two-shotting the orb. Oh, I have to overcome Spell Pen for these guys. Yeah, because they're Quarry. I forgot that they have spell resistance. Alright. I am very glad that I prepared Finger of Death. It makes this much easier.
Frustrated that you have defeated his minions, the Dream Stealer summons nightmares for your minions and sends them against you.
Stop that. Very rude. Just like ignore me and go after the thing I'm trying to defend. Well, that was more difficult than I remembered, but it might just be that my build is not good at it. Just a string of like one or two guys with high health back to back to back to back is really what we're incredibly bad at. All right.
For the Path of Inspiration's recruiting plans. Better still,
That's 2 down. 2 to go, I believe.
for Jeets?
Oh, wait. We got a crystal shard this time. I think we got a full disc from the last quest. Which happens sometimes. That's how the drops work in these. Like, you usually get a shard, sometimes you get a full disc. Alright, so return these 2 in, and that should open up I Dream of Jeets. I forget which of them does it. Like, you only actually need one of them to open up the next one in the chain, but I forget which is which. What's gonna actually be pretty unusual for this run, or rather this build, challenge, whatnot, is that I'm actually gonna take level 19 and play quests at level 19. Because I do so much of my leveling in like level 16 quests, because there's so many of them, you know, Lords of Dust, Sharn, well, Sharn 2 at least, and all the other stuff, like Wayloon, there's a good reason just kind of stay at 18 and hit all the level 16 quests. But this time, we're under level already, so... Alright, let's see how draining on spell points this is.
Keeping him prisoner here.
Okay, could you not? Thank you. So between everything being healthy, like the little spider things in here have over 4,000 health. Alright, and we need to cast that to get our stats back, because that's another risk that you have in here, or another source of danger, I should say, is the stat drain. There's a lot of charisma draining. And if you get your charisma drained all the way, then you become helpless, and it really sucks. Gotta break all of these. Okay, so I fail saves on a 2. Okay. There we go. Oh, that's how that works. Okay. For some reason, I thought you had to break every barrel in here before the fight started. I guess it's every barrel in the... Okay, no. You have to break every barrel before he'll talk to you. Ah, there's one. Boop.
With Vidhan destroyed, and
Okay.
Jeets no longer interested in this.
One down. 3 to go.
Opens.
I wonder if we should actually do the optional. I have never actually done it before, so it's probably worth doing.
Just waiting for it. Footstep vibrations are
Fortunately, we have evasion.
and causing it to come down. Whoever is in front will have to brave this danger first.
Unfortunately, we are failing saves. So you don't actually have to pull that lever if you just jump over the trap. Fortunately, we save most of the time. We don't have no fail reflex saves, but I think we're failing on 2s right now. Alright, so we saved on a 3. We failed on a 1. Okay, that's not great. Not because we're taking damage, but because they let Jeets get ahead of us a little bit. But that's okay. We still beat him in the end. And if you're wondering what this does, is the less treasure he gets, the weaker these people in his dreams are. Which means... Yeah, he actually explains it here. You didn't claim any treasure? Now I'm too weak to summon my minions! It's like... Yes, that is the point. $12,000, eh? Boop.
Treasure to tempt Jeets. It should be easy to convince him to abandon this pointless fantasy.
Alright. And once again,
Interest hankering
need to get our charisma back.
way out opens.
Alright, now we go to the hot springs. Alright, hopefully I don't die.
Hidden within the depths of Jeets' mind is bacon.
Dreamy bacon. Alright, so we're going to use that to help us with the final fight. If you didn't know that was there, now you do. Or if you've ever wondered, like, wait, how did people summon this other Jeets to the last fight? That's how, with the power of bacon.
Jeets here, but nonetheless, he must leave this fantasy if he is to ever wake up.
Leave me alone. Alright, we still have the actual fight here. With this dude. Who has a lot of health, given how little his hit points moved when I nailed him with like 2,000 damage. Watch. That was 2,000 damage right there. That was another 2,000. Did we? Oh, no, nope. We've got dream crawlers. Oh. There we go.
No longer manipulating his desires. Perhaps Jeets will listen to reason now.
And once again,
This
have to heal our charisma.
and the way
Okay, so there isn't a rest shrine here. I think there is in the middle, though. We don't, strictly speaking, need it. Like, I think I can get through the last fight with 600 health. Or with 600 spell points. Alright. And we can shrine while we watch the ensuing cutscene. Where the Devourer of Dreams pops up and is like, huh, no. His foolish desire to do right. Alright. Now to beat the final fight with the power of bacon.
This must be Jeet's strongest desire, the one that the Devourer of Dreams spoke of. If you can remove the thing keeping Jeet's rooted here, he might finally wake up.
Enjoy your AoEs, including your crowd control AoEs.
Without anything else rooting him here, it should be a simple matter to convince him to
There we go.
You have finally released Jeets from all the desire.
25k. Well, almost 26 actually.
Jeets put it earlier. It's time to leave.
And relatively quick, but also a step up in difficulty from other stuff you could be doing. Although it's a different kind of difficulty. Like, mobs have more stuff that you really need to look out for in some place like Vecna, but this is just kind of an endurance battle because stuff has so much health. And we're going to run into a similar issue with the last bit of this quest with the Mind Sunder. This is the back entrance, by the way. Like, the thing blinking on the map, that's the front entrance to the quest. We're going in the back way. We have 2 points to spend. We can just grab a Constitution. We can grab 2 Constitution while raging. Always nice. What is this? Oh yeah, longer rages. Yes, that's very convenient. So, yeah, I think that's what we'll do. Not you. We'll just get 2 charisma well shifted. The last fight in Mind Sunder has a lot of really healthy guys in it. So, we're going to see what we can do about making sure we rest before it. And also, this is a quest where the health pools are really inflated, so we should get value out of having a Finger of Death. Alright. Hello. I'm aggroing everything. There we go. Stuff that was massive overkill previously. Oh, what the heck hit me for... Well, looks like there was a horrid wilting that landed on me for 200 something. Always special. Alright, we got most of them. Except for this assassin, who's just being annoying because he has 6,000 health. Still locked? Oh, wait, I think I just heard a death noise. There we go. Really? Oh, I guess you have to go in the back way. Excuse you. Hey, look. That was Acid Well and Tsunami, and it still didn't really finish all of them off. Pardon you. Okay. They're very annoying. Boop. So, yeah.
A door at the back of the library leads into the complex.
Excellent. I got the door open so I can group up more guys for the AoE. Excuse me. Please follow me so I can group you up for AoE. Or maybe don't. Alright. Not ideal. Oh, now they follow. When I'm not ready for them. Ain't that always the way? Give me my charisma back. Thank you. And we get some treasures out of it, which is nice. That's a Plague Reaper. We're going to try to pull these guys around to here. Okay, so we did cast a what? An Earthquake. Look at this. You guys are just far too healthy. Oh, and the Curate heals people. Right. Because they literally have Cure in their name. I should have expected that. Oh well, at least we got a soul, so that's something. Keep us going a little bit. And let's see where else we can go with this. Excuse you. I was trying to open a door here. Thank you. Lever. Hello, everyone in here. Mark of Law, can you be fingered? You can. Thank you. Okay. There we go. And it looks like we've got an ad coming up in like 10 seconds or so. So we're going to, of course, pause the gameplay, let everyone get a chance to get up, stretch their legs, grab a drink, and I'll see you in 2.5 minutes.
tune of joy and revelry through smoky pubs and midnight skies. We'll chant our drunken lullaby. The pints are flowing, the fires aglow, the fiddlers quick and the dancers slow. The stories spin with each new round. In every laugh, the magic's found. Drunken lullabies will sing all night with the stars above and the firelight. Through the haze of veil, our spirits rise to the sound of drunken lullabies. The barman smiles, the clock stands still, the laughter echoes from hill to hill. A toast to friends both far and near. We'll sing
far too late at night for that.
the weight of years. Drunken lullabies will sing all night with the stars above and the firelight. Through the haze of veil, our spirits rise to the sound of drunken lullabies.
We have returned. So welcome back from ads. We have done nothing while you were gone besides, get a snack, get a drink, and, well, pet the dog. Because always pet the dog. Got you, got you. Alright. So we're definitely going to want a shrine before this last fight. Because, among other things, the crystal in there is immune to a whole lot of stuff. And the guy guarding it, well, he's got a ton of health. And it's a gauntlet fight in that stuff will just keep spawning until the crystal dies. So,
As you pull the lever, you hear a metal door.
it is time to do things. Now, fortunately, the crystal is not immune to things like force damage.
A robed figure stands beneath it, muttering incantations.
It's also not immune to... If you saw it, it's not immune to acid if you strip immunity from it.
The mind sunder's link to the plane of nightmares makes the arrow
If you'll excuse me, I'm just trying to stack as many AoEs up here as possible. There we go. I may have been overly concerned about the final fight. I guess I've just been on too many other classes who couldn't immunity strip or who didn't have the right damage types for the crystal, because it can get rough. It's got a lot of damage resistance. But still, not bad.
The strange devices that line this chamber do not appear to be of this world.
I don't know if I have the right discs for that. Let's check our ingredients bags. Oh well, ingredients bag. I only have one. Crystal discs. I do have one of each. And it gives Lucid Dreams. Nightmare Guard isn't bad. I mean, the problem is that it's a minimum level 19 Rune Arm. There's not a lot of call for level 19 gear. Alright, so that was that. So now we get to look at what other possible 17s or 18s we can do. The only 17 that we're still eligible for is Lord of Eyes, which we don't really want to do Lord of Eyes. That's a lot of beholders to be trying to do something on a caster class. And we tried Terminal Delirium earlier, and while I did eventually get through the balloon portion, the part of the mirror portion where it spawns like 8 Mind Flayers who each charisma drain you for like 3 or 4, so you're instantly helpless, I was unable to get past that part. So let's look at other possible 18s. So, assuming that we're not doing Vecna. We have High Road, which we're also not doing, because I've done High Road so many times in Epics. That leaves Shipwrecked Spy, which we can do. We're in Inspired Quarter already. Terminal Delirium, we found out that we can't do, because the mirror piece has just wrecked us. And I think that's all, right? If we're not doing Vecna and we're not doing High Road, Detour, Bark and Blade, and we're not soloing the raids, not soloing the level 18 raids. I don't think we're quite strong enough for that. Then yeah, the last thing we have to do is this one down in the ship here. And then we'll be on to level 19 quests. As level 18. Which should be interesting.
You make your way above deck.
Now this is a tricky quest.
The ship is docked.
Because unfortunately, my ground effect stuff doesn't last that long. So it's hard to defend multiple points.
The captain yells, "Battle stations, prepare to repel for..."
Oh, that's not the one I wanted. I wanted this one. Because that one will actually last a while. And as we mentioned in the previous quest, this is something I'm not very good at, which is killing groups like as they come. Like if I can't group them up, it's difficult. However, we're going to see how much value we can get out of Sleet Storm. Because Sleet Storm is like my only thing that lasts a while. Oh, unfortunately these guys just ran straight through it and made their saves. You do that. But as long as they're in it, they're blind. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. Who's casting Force Cage on me? Oh, there you are. Ooh, saved. Stop healing. You have enough health as it is. So much health. It's very impolite of them to have this much health. It makes it very annoying to try to kill you when you have so much health. Fortunately, this side, unlike the other side, or rather, other way around. The other side, unlike this side, has a proper choke. So I can actually drop Sleet Storm here, and everything will have to run through it. Whereas this one, you got guys coming from like multiple directions, and it's just a mess. And I forget if this is one of the ones that things come on a timer or they come as things are killed. But since nothing has come yet, I'm assuming this is a... Yeah, this is an as they are killed sort of flags. Wait, what the hell? It is not blocked. They're perfectly within line of sight. You just didn't want to hear that. Well, I have already failed the optional to keep the entire crew alive. Stop that. I hate that they like artificially like put invisible walls so that you can't actually do things. And by do things, I mean like cast spells or shoot from one side to the other. It's like, no, that's out of line of sight. It's like, no, it isn't. I can see them just fine. Oh well, since they killed the advanced guards, that means I do have a choke on this side, which is this ramp. YouTube. I know that we were on like general folk type music, but the hell is this? Well, it's not that bad. At least the instrumental part isn't bad. Some of the vocals are a little weird. Come on. Wait, there's a healer here? There is a healer here. Fine. Damn, they got a lot of health.
The great battle turns in your favor, though the attackers may still make a last attempt to overtake the ship.
Oh, that's not good.
The attacking Darkwatch forces are nearly depleted. Only their leader
Come here.
stands between you and victory.
Intimidate failure. They don't find me intimidating. I think I'll just have to kill them for that. Maybe the ghosts will be intimidated when they look down on their corpses.
The captain is waiting. He wishes to speak with you.
Wait, I thought there was a shrine on the ship. Okay, I guess not. I guess the shrine is up ahead. Because I could have sworn that there's a place to shrine before you go inland. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't normally run these quests. Oh, never mind. There it is. But yeah, this sort of nonsense is what this build is very, very bad at. Just like single archers on ledges. Whereas in a lot of other builds I've run that were like inquisitive, it's just like, oh, easy pickings. Fortunately, since I'm about to shrine, I can just invest a lot of spell points into just straight up killing you. There we go. Since we're shrining anyway, might as well dump the spell points into them. All right. So the question is, what are we going to do next after this one? As far as like level 19 quests are concerned. Because there are a variety of options. Could you stop just standing at range casting Force Cage?
The sound of an opening gate echoes from the island's interior.
Okay, up we go. We're not going to go over there for the optional, because it's really not that important. But we're going to go this way. Now the thing is, I don't know exactly where the thing that... Oh, there it is. It's down below. Alright, so we got the crest. I do kind of like this part of the quest, that they have the, like, pit covered in leaves that you can, like, get fooled by and fall into. I find that a much nicer... I won't say thematically, but in the implementation, then some of the traps where, like, just the ground looks normal and then it, like, breaks and falls away. I think it's a lot better to... Oh, this gate doesn't open until I kill everything, doesn't it? Alright, going backwards to kill everything. But yeah, I find that this is where the environment was clearly made to look this way by NPCs in-game. Alright, was that the last one we needed to kill? Well, there's an archer over here. Maybe we need to kill that one. Stun... Black Dragon Bolt... Is the gate open yet? Looks like no. Alright, let's go backwards a little more. Who did I miss? Or maybe it's going to open up as soon as I walk towards it, even if with the... Oh, wait. There you are. Oh, it's even out of range of ray spells there. That's okay. Now that I know where you are, you're easy enough to kill. There we go. Finger for you. Almost fell on the spikes. Which is, of course, not that deadly because we have evasion, but still. Just because you can avoid getting impaled on the spikes doesn't mean you want to fall into them. Okay, I have still missed someone somewhere, so the gate...
Another clanking sound comes from further inside the
One random soldier just kind of standing there, not moving towards me, hiding behind a rock. Oh, of course. I should have remembered. Well, I guess it makes sense that I didn't remember. As we've mentioned before, this whole challenge is about doing stuff we haven't done in a while, and... sometimes that means we need to be reminded that, by the way, you can't skip any guys. You need to actually kill all of them in order for the gate to the next section to open. There we go. That gate's open, and we can proceed. And I think that's all the fighting we need. No, there's still guys. we go. Excellent.
The outpost ahead is guarded by ruthless-looking drow. They make no move to attack you, but they do not make you
Alright.
feel welcome.
We talked to this dude to finish the quest. And there we go. Oh, we got another full disc. Alright, let's look at our options for 19s. Alright, so we've got Shavrath stuff. I remember those quests being brutal as far as like getting lost in mazes and stuff. We have Stormhorns. I do Stormhorns a lot, either as sometimes as a finisher in heroics, but usually in epics. Alright, so weapon shipment, that's again Shavrath. More Stormhorns. Sins of Attraction, more Shavrath. Oh, we've got the House Cannith quests. Yeah, we can do those. We also have the stuff that's here on the island. We've got the Riddle. That's in Evening Star. Yeah, we got Eye of the Titan. We got Genesis Point. Alright, so we've got a bunch of Shavrath stuff. Alright, so we're not doing Stormhorns. But I think everything else here in 19s is up for grabs. So we've got the House Cannith quests. We've got 2 different chains that are in Shavrath. And of course we've got the Eye of the Titan chain. So we'll start with the Titan chain here. Or start one of the Eye of the Titan pieces here. This is the Dreaming Dark quest pack. And I think the Reapers here are going to be extra strong because it's effective level 21. So this might be a little rough. But we will find out. It's...
You hear a disembodied thought. Master,
Okay.
the Titan's memory playback proceeds. It will soon show us how the giants stop.
So this is going to be a little annoying because this is one where you get like just sets of 3 dudes at a time, which is not what I'm good at killing.
Yes, I understand. The memory warps as dream creatures manifest themselves. They attack.
Alright, so they're immune to the crowd control, but are they also immune to the damage? Looks like maybe yes. I think they're immune to the damage of the of Grasping Thorns, but not of Spike Growth. Are they all blue? All blue indeed. Oh. That's nice. We got a second set. And since they're not blue, we can just use Tsunami on them. It's kind of weird playing this in Heroics because... Well, actually, no, this only exists in Heroics. Never mind. It's weird playing it solo, I'll say, because the times that I do run it, it's because someone else has a party up for it. And I basically just... I'll join parties preferentially to running solo most of the time. But, yeah, it's very odd being here solo and just having to kill stuff myself. Also, this quest is prone to bugging, so we're going to let them fight a little bit. What you shooting at? Whatever it was shooting at is gone now. Just staring at that Titan ass. Like, come on. Go ahead. Alright. So he should get up to here. Oh, does it get further? Because the Truth Seer, or whatever his name is, should show up soon, shouldn't he? So we've gone from Irish to this is sounding a little bit more, we'll say country.
I will not allow you to reach the interdiction lens. When the truthful one and I cast our spell, the lens will amplify its effect, and your invasion will end for all time.
Let's switch this up a little bit. Alright, something a little bit more traditional.
It's the storm, but different. This must be the ancient storm. The Titan has fallen, so it's
Alright.
Yet
We have successfully managed to not bug this part.
seems these dreaming dark creatures are determined to kill you.
Stop resisting my elements. Alright, well, the good news so far is that we're getting souls. So that makes things convenient. There we go. Now sometimes this doesn't actually bug, but it feels like it's bugged because you weren't paying attention. Or rather, just because you didn't walk forward far enough. Like, stuff is spawned for you to fight, but it's just not running to you yet. Like, if it's one of the waves that comes from all the way over here. Sometimes it's not like, oh, the quest is broken. Sometimes it's, you just need to move forward. Alright, so we've got Dream Reavers. Alright, 4 left. Are they quells? Are there any quells here? That's more of an undead thing than Where is Dreaming Dark? Quarry? There we go. Go away. You take that, you take that. Oh. I missed my difficulty check. That's okay.
Survive the assault, but something or someone is still keeping you here.
It's fine. We have plenty of spell points to finish this out.
Inside the temple.
There we go. Hi. Would you like to fight me? I would like you to take these dots from me, please. Thank you. Could you continue to do so? Thank you. And we'll get rid of your charisma damage while we're at it. Of course, this quest doesn't end until you jump down here, so you've got plenty of time to put on your Voice of the Master.
The Titan hasn't seen this passage. Its memory has reached its limit and fades.
Alright, now we are I'm somewhat undecided on whether we head to House Cannith or we head off to the island. I think it's been longer since I have done the House Cannith quests, because I think I only did them when I was trying to unlock Artificer forever ago. Yeah. Ooh, Jeweler's Toolkit. Very nice. How are we on, like, bag space? Plenty. And how are we on guild buffs? Plenty of time there, too. It has occurred to me that I probably should have just used the teleporter to get there, but now we're here, so we're just going to go on our way this way. Okay. Now, I don't remember where all of these quests are, but we will find out. Yeah, that you are the raid NPCs. No, I'm not trying to solo Lord of Blades on level. I'm not trying to solo Master Artificer on level. And we go into the House Cannith Manufactory on normal.
The entrance to the manufactory is blockaded by Cannith soldiery, grimly holding back any Bladesworn attempting to retreat back into the House Cannith Enclave.
Alright. Time to try to find our way around. Well, that was overkill.
The elevator appears to have been used recently, and by a great number of people.
Alright, is this the right way? We will find out soon. I'm pretty sure this is locked, right? Oh no. I must have been thinking of a different one. Okay, there we go. Alright, that's the melting station.
Among the sounds of turning gears and venting gases comes the rhythmic metal clanking of footsteps.
So we can open this. This is just like people.
It's been no small feat to recover the artifacts from the Stormreach ruins. First, we paid off that odious pirate lord Amanatu. Then we chased off some hostile Drow natives. Today, we had to disable the constructs we found. I thought we could animate them to learn more about the purpose of the ruin.
In the gloom ahead stands a contingent of Bladesworn, determined to break into a locked room.
Okay. So I had forgotten that that was another thing that we were doing on this run, which was visiting some of the... Right. They did say it was a locked room. Some of the Slayer zones that we would normally be skipping. So we can explore around this a little bit.
Bodies of Cannith soldiers litter the floor of the room ahead.
Right, this is the way to the thing, I think, right? I don't know why it's running that way, but... Boop. Okay, so which one is this one? Power play. Oh, this one. This is special.
A young woman in House Cannith robes waves to you. I knew they'd send someone, she says with relief.
Oh. Pull lever to summon assistant. Great. So, I'm trying to think of which one this is. Yes. So they can actually hurt me a little bit. Good to know. Hey. Alright.
A harsh voice booms out from the nearby magic mouth. This is Steelthorn. The Power Works now belongs to the Lord of Blades. We will destroy the power crystals if you try to re-enable them. If you do not leave immediately, we will destroy you. You have been warned.
Okay. So... I did forget that if you take too long, they start destroying the crystals. Did she get this one already? I think she did. I think she got it while I was fighting. But I don't remember the locations of all of the crystals, so that is a bit of a disadvantage that we have here. Wait, is she not following me? Excuse me. NPC that is required for me to progress this quest. I would appreciate it if you would let me advance this quest. Oh, there she is. Right, never mind. That's one of the constructs. Oh. Oh wow, that's what I was worried about with the Reapers. These are epic level Reapers. As you can see from their health pools, they are very, very strong. But we need to pull these levers to actually move forward. I think they're all on the ground floor, but we do have to go up top for things as well. Where's the other lever over here? just do a full loop? Okay, we'll go up top then. I thought there were 2 on the ground level, but I guess I was wrong. Alright, so we got this assassin, this paladin. Okay, stop it. Having a bunch of separate archers is not good. It is very annoying. Please stop annoying me. If you stop annoying me, you might live slightly longer. Well, okay, I lied. You're mostly annoying because you're hard to kill, so the less annoying you are, the longer you will live. But maybe I'll just make it hurt more. Alright, so when she's done with that one, it should go down to 8 left. There we go. Alright, you know what, we'll put them one of those down. East access lever B. So we got... Oh, there's another way up over there. So we already hit levers A and C. Or rather, B and C. Leave her alone. Oh. Okay. So she can get that one, and when she's done, it'll go... Quest progress will go to 7. Oh, that was the wrong button. Okay.
A large security gate controls access to the east side of the power works.
Alright. So we did manage to get through. I think there are traps here, but that's fine. We're not too concerned. Okay. Well, these dudes... Pull this lever. Can I not pull the lever? Oh, that's Demon Soul. Oh, excuse me, could you die please? Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so this is not a pullable lever? Okay, I guess it's already been pulled. So we'll keep going around this way. Yep, there are the traps that I thought I remembered. It's a good thing that our escortee can't be hurt by them. Alright. Normally we would jump down, but we have an escort to be mindful of. And also, I was going to say also I wanted to pull all the levers, but because the levers open the same door from different sides, they've already been pulled. Go away. Thank you. Alright, there we go. And when she's done, this should go down to 6. Alright, good. We're making progress. Okay. If we could gather them all up, that would make things more convenient for me. But I do need to actually, like, kill all of them so that she'll come with me. She needs to feel safe and like she's not being attacked by a bunch of guys. And, you know, I can kind of understand it. It does kind of put a damper on a trip if there's a bunch of people trying to murder you. Especially if there's someone who's supposed to keep you from getting murdered. Alright, there we go. They're down. You can come with me now. No? Yes? Do I need to talk to you? Okay, well... Oh, never mind. Just needed to wait a little bit longer. Be a little bit more patient with the terrified scientists that we are leading places. That button. Oh, she already got this one because the number went down to 5. Excellent. Bladehound, why must you do this? Oh. But on the plus side, since this is technically level 21, we're getting twice the... what? Twice the spell points for the souls. They're giving over 200. Okay, we've killed them, so she's going to wake up and enable this in a second. Alright, I don't think...
Don't bother trying to break your way in, said Steelthorn. The entrances to my field headquarters are quite secure. You should worry less about you getting to me, and more about me coming out to get you.
Well, I would like you to come out to fight me, because I have that as a quest objective, to find and defeat Steelthorn. But we do need to finish our lap on the bottom level, and then we need to go up top, I believe, as well.
A hastily created barricade blocks the corridor. War-forged artificers rain down death from atop the obstacle.
Stuff in here is actually hitting relatively hard. And they're healing themselves, which is a little annoying, but it makes sense. They are blade forged. And they are artificers. They can do repair spells. They can do healing spells. Which way are we going? Oh, there's a crystal here. Okay. Alright. So now we do have another set of levers to pull. Really? Binding chain? I don't know if he... I don't know if he understands that... Like, is he talking to the right person? Like, sure, invite. It's like, that's what I'm... Okay, wait, where is my escortee person? Ah. There's an assassin attacking her. That would make sense why she suddenly bubbled up. It's like, oh, why isn't she just following me completely unprotected? Instead of, like, why is she hiding inside her shield? It's like, oh, there are several assassins attacking her. That would make sense. Not. Okay, there was a crystal over here that you haven't gotten to get to yet because you were being attacked by assassins. So let's see if we can't get you take care of this one. Meanwhile, we'll aggro these and try to find the other thingy. There, the thingy that I was looking for. Okay, and the third lever should be upstairs. But we do want to finish the rest of this loop as well. That said, in addition to the lever, there's also a crystal up here, if I remember correctly. Ooh, Storm Peaks. Hi. Cleric's over there just like doing donuts around my my person I'm trying to escort. Oh, there's an assassin here I didn't notice, which I suppose stands to reason. An assassin that you can notice is generally a less effective assassin. I don't know if he's like mistelling, like I feel like he's replying to someone that he's in a Discord call with, but he's talking to me and not actually them. Ooh, Skyborn, that means you're weak to acid. Hey everybody! Okay, where is our escortee? Why is she all the way down there? Is there something attacking you down here? Oh, she's stuck on a... She was stuck on the little lip there? Okay. We got her moving again. It's fine. So she can come up here. This is the third lever.
Door bars the way to the west side of the power works. You have ignored my warnings, Steelthorn says. I have no choice but to destroy House Cannith's precious crystals and your insignificant life.
Hello, Aviator. Welcome. We are making our way through the quests. Okay, which way are we going? This way? No, this is all like a side area. And we also don't really have enough mana for the end fight, so we should be making our way to a
Where are you hiding? demands Steelthorn.
Yeah, so we need to go to a shrine.
Track you down.
Because in here, where the direction I was going is an optional. Which would be great if we had the mana for it. But we don't. So we're not going to do that. We're going to head this way. And shrine. And then after we shrine, we're going to, you know, just run in circles.
One of the power crystals has been destroyed.
Oh. Lost soul. Excellent. Because this is technically an epic quest, we get more spell points from those. So we might have enough to kill the boss should we happen upon him. Wait. Okay, the shrine is upstairs.
My men will deal with the crystals, boasts Steelthorn. And I will deal with you myself.
Okay, that's great. Please do so. I look forward to you dealing with me. Please come find me.
You must be close, Steelthorn gloats. I can smell your fear.
Wait, is that him? Excellent! Excellent, we found him. Hello, Steelthorn. Alright. You get dots. You get SLAs.
One of the power crystals
You are incredibly healthy.
One of the power crystals has been destroyed.
Alright, more SLAs. This is fine. We have 14 spell points left.
Falls, loyal to the last. It's clear from
50,000.
the devotion of your fallen enemies that it will be
The quest I've
no
never run
easy task
ever,
to
not just like in a long time.
blades from this manufactory.
I think I hit one of those, maybe? I forget which one it would have been, though. Okay. Do you mind? I'm trying to open a chest here. Alright, it looks like we have ads starting in a couple seconds. So, fortunately, we have already finished the quest. So we're just going to mop these up, open the chest, and we'll be waiting for you on the other side of the ads in like 2.5 minutes. So remember, you know, take care of yourself, get a drink, get a nice stretch, and I'll see you in a moment. Well, assuming that it actually starts the ad. It's just saying, you know, starting soon. Alright, so we recalled out, and now we are just sitting here chilling in the wilderness area. You never stepped foot into Pit or any Shanticor. Interesting. I can see Pit. Shanticor is run a little bit more often. Oh, and now it says ads are started. So we're going to toss to the BRB screen. We're going to refill our drink, and I'll see you in 2.5 minutes, if you're not already in ads. Alright. We should be back from ads. So we are back in the wilderness area in House C. Just put up buffs just because. And try to figure out which way to go to get to the next quest.
Bodies of Cannith soldiers litter the floor.
I actually don't know my way around here. Let's see, this was the locked door, right?
In the gloom ahead stands a
I suppose I should add a caveat to that, you know. Go grab a drink, if it is safe to do so. Hopefully not on like a hardcore server or anything like that, yes? Yes, maybe, hopefully.
Among the sounds of turning gears
Oh.
and venting gases
Oh,
comes
the stress and the
rhythmic
responsibilities
metal
of being an
clanking of
influencer.
footsteps.
I have influenced your death. Lantern, yes. Skull lantern, no. Oh, wow. All good then. Okay. I swear that this guy's like, he thinks he's talking, like, typing back to someone who's in a Discord call or something, like, or he's just, like, hitting me with non sequiturs, like, just, like, some of it's just normal chatter, and then it's, like, everyone has become crooked in this world, it's like, okay. Okay. Where are we going? We're gonna try to get to this one, the armament storage facility, which I think is the one where you have to blow everything up. Well, quest name blown to bits. That is a good sign that it is the one where you have to blow everything up. I think this is the one that has the optional in the far back right corner. But I forget how to activate it. I know that when you do it, you get, that you have to kill the thingy.
Along the hallway wall is a grate full of demolition charges infused with artificer magic. You can use the charges to destroy the armament crates.
Excuse you. Leave me alone. I'm trying to blow stuff up. Yeah, they're not too good on XP a minute, actually. Well, the last one wasn't actually bad. It's just that there's much better. Like, the last one, I think it took, like, 20 minutes and it gave, like, 50k. So, not amazing. And there are easier ways to get that much. Zarkat, what are you on about? Oh, okay, now I'm getting interrupted.
Blade's sworn artificers have repurposed House Cannith's mage fire cannons. Cannith would surely appreciate it if you could disable some of their property instead of destroying it.
Yeah, I don't have the skills necessary to disable instead of destroy, so that stuff's getting blown up. That's just how that's going to be. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go pick up more charges. Alright, so what are we doing here exactly? Okay, alright, fine. So we just need to defeat paladins and break crates. So I'm just gonna go around blowing up every set of crates that I can. And if I find paladins, I find paladins. Oh, that charge is still up. Let's not walk on top of these charges, because I'm pretty sure this is one of those, like, insta-kill level things. It's like, don't stand on top of the giant blasting charges. Excuse you. Ooh, lost soul. $215. Very nice. Set the charge here. 37 more. And I think we're blowing up 3 to 4 at once, so... Okay. And the new monk archetype, I haven't looked at it enough to actually get a good feel for what I would want to do with it. Like, obviously, it extends the number of things to do for completionist, but I wasn't exactly close to full class completionist in the first place. Like, I'm relatively close. And relatively is doing a lot of heavy lifting there to racial completionist, but as far as like having 3 stacks of every class life, nowhere near. Ooh, another paladin. You're the ones that I have to kill. Alright, let's blow up this. What hit me? Oh, these guys over here. Okay. Oh. I thought I could get out of line of sight by being beneath him. Alright, we have a hero soul over here. So he must have just healed. We're planning an enhancement where any favored weapon is centered. Yeah, I think I heard some chatter about that, and people maybe combining it with... Oh, what were they going to combine it with? Scimitars or something? It was some weapon that we didn't have access to as centered before. Alright, we've got dots, we've got more dots, we've got more dots. We've got ground effects. We've got more ground effects, more ground effects. We've got big spells. Oh, okay, maybe that was it, that it would allow more flexibility. Because I know people had mentioned the high amounts that you could, or like, that you could do things in Fighter, but maybe it's that you can get new splits this way or something.
The corrupt Warforged Titan crumbles
All right.
to the ground after your assault.
That's a surprising amount of effort for only 1,000. Oh, there we go. 3,000-ish XP. Oh, extra chest. Cost us a lot of spell points, though. This is just a res shrine, not a rest shrine, so that's unfortunate for us. Let's see if we can get lucky. We cannot. It was just charging up a shot. I mean, it's actually 8 monk, 6 fighter, 6 dark apostate with a maul build. Interesting. So you so you went to Tabaxi then? Like Trailblazer? Yeah, Sylvanas. That's why I was thinking you had to be iconic, right? So I was thinking, what could you do what could you do iconic that had those levels? And all I got was the starting monk level for Tabaxi Trailblazer. Because you can't start a dark apostate, I don't think, as an iconic. Like, I'm pretty sure you have to take base cleric for your first level in, what is it? Sun Elf? Whatever the heck Sun Elves are. Ah, Purple Dragon Knight. That makes sense. For some reason, I always think Purple Dragon Knight is Paladin. Because they're very Paladin-y. Soul. How are we going? We need 4 more paladins, and we need a lot more boxes broken. Well, no. We only need 5 more boxes broken, but we need 4 more paladins. So we're actually much further behind on paladins than we are on boxes. Wisdom base with falconry, okay.
You've blown most of the corrupted armament crates to smithereens and saved House Cannith from a public relations nightmare. 2 deadly Warforged assassins spring from the shadows to ambush you. Their allegiance to the Lord of Blades is obvious.
Oh, good. Charges. Excuse me, Fear Reaver. No, I can't have you just stacking dots on me while I'm fighting these other red named. That's just not how this is gonna go.
You destroyed Hunter and Gatherer, proving that even the Lord of Blades' elite soldiers are no match for you.
Yes, yes. Kill this assassin. Say, kill this assassin. There we go. I don't think there's anything good in this chest, but we'll see. Okay, I can't open it with these things shooting me, so we'll just do this. We still need to find 3 more paladins. That's an artificer. It's not like a paladin at all. Hey, you got any of them rest shrines? I see res shrines all over the place. Oh, I failed against Lightning Sphere. Oh, that's right. That is the other thing I heard. That the wisdom to hit without needing falconry, which should be a pretty large boon. Oh, there is a rest shrine in here as well.
Appears to offer a warning to those who approach this crate, perhaps for good reason.
So yeah, if you can get trance and wisdom to hit in the archetype tree, and it's centered. Did they say which tree they were pulling? I think they were pulling the staff tree, right? For which tree the archetype doesn't get. But we'll see. I'm sure it'll all come out fine. Hello, warning apparition. A balanced party is recommended. Okay. Oh, I bet I have to blow it up with a charge. I should probably play to this side of the room.
Instead of reducing it to smoldering wreckage, the explosion has awoken the mighty Iron Fire.
136,000 health. That is a lot of health. You walk so I can see the duration on dots. I wonder if it's expected that I deal that much damage, or can I like lure it on top of these? Oh. Alright. Put the dots back up, dots back up, dots back up, dots back up. Oh, I probably need to be away from that thing he put on the floor. I was not far enough away from the thing he put on the floor. Well, yeah. It did have a giant-ass warning on it that's like, no, seriously, bring a party. Excuse me. I didn't get a chance to heal with out-of-combat level healing. This is unfair. And now we run away. Possibly line of sight it? Oh. Oh, Spring's Resurgence triggered. I think I saw him put an explosive down. Yep. Yeah, this is probably the wrong kind of build to be trying this. Alright. We'll go ahead and put a bunch of AoEs down and see what happens. Run away! Oh, there's another one. Okay. We're stacking things. Alright, now we run away. When are you gonna drop your next bomb? There it is. Okay. Do this. This. Okay. We're gonna see if we can get this done. Fortunately, he doesn't hit very hard. But... oh wait, why are we not in hive form? It must just go away on death. So we've been missing 3 caster levels on our acid spells. And evasion, for that matter. Do I have any on Cormier? Yes. I have a Death Lantern Sacred Fist at level, like, 6. So I've been to Cormier, but I haven't really done much there. Alright, we are now out of spell points and casting as we regenerate only for the last 10k-ish. Just not as bad as it could be. Run away from the bomb. There we go.
You defeated a mighty Berserk House Cannith construct before it could be turned against an unsuspecting.
6,000 XP. Oh, and I can't use the rest shrine because I used it before the fight. Oh, that is unlucky. Just head of the beast immediately. Now, I read somewhere that you can tell as they're spawning in, like, which one it's gonna be. Like, the mist animation, we'll say, is different. Okay, what just shot me for 80? Okay, I need to get to the other set of rest shrines, which is all the way over there. So, straight ahead, left, all the way to the end, left, first right, left, right, okay. The gates coming down is a real problem. Yep. Fortunately, there are a ton of res shrines around. So I can... The glowing mist will be red. Okay. So we are bleeding out. But yeah, okay, glowing mist will be red. I did lose a character around level 4-ish, 3 or 4. That, it was the first time I'd seen something spawn in with a bunch of ads. So, it spawned in, but it also spawned in with, like, 6 to 10, like, random dudes with it too, and it was just a bad time. So I died. Oh, hey, we stabilized. I don't know how much health we're going to pop up with, though. Or how long it takes exactly. Like, I know it's an exact amount that you get. Like, when you die and you stabilize, you pop up with a fixed percentage of your max health. I just don't know what that percentage is. And I know that you're going to pop up after, you know, X seconds, but I don't know what X is. Do you mind? I'm trying to rest here. Take that. I'm outside of line of sight, even though you can see me. So, I've heard that the head of the beast is really rough. Have you, like, killed one before on a non-hardcore character? Because it seems like everything I hear about it is just like, yeah, things were going okay, and then boom, head of the beast, dead. But does it just mean death, or is it just, like, harder than usual, but people still just kill it? All right, we're going this way. Gotta find some paladins to kill. That's a Tempest, not a paladin. That's an assassin, not a paladin. Okay, setting charges. And we'll blow this up for good measure. Pop some dots on there. Play Griever. Go away. If you didn't catch it earlier, that's another thing that makes these quests extra hard, is that because they are base level 19, on Elite and Reaper, they're level 21, which means Reapers go up to Epic tier, and they have a ton of health. Of course, you get epic souls to compensate you for that, but still. Any paladins? No, no paladins? Okay. Ah, okay. On Skull Lanterns, yes. Does the Head of the Beast not spawn for normal lanterns? Okay, so basically he pops up and insta-gives you if you're solo.
Blade-sworn Paladin falls, striking a huge blow to the Lord of Blades operation. You have completed your tasks. Return to the entrance hall of this area to claim your reward.
Setting another charge. And now we're just going to try to return back to the entrance. Unfortunately, I left 7 crates unblown up. Spawns, but you fight it, and if you die, fine. Okay. Oh, what's the Alchemist's Pendant? Ah, this is one of those few items that will... Oh, wait, no? Oh, that's right. It's got that stacking max hit point thing on it. Okay. So we successfully made it through that one, which means we have 1 left. Oh, not this way. You know, I just mounted automatically because my head said like, oh, wilderness area. Then I was like, wait a second, mounting works in here? Since when? I like accidentally did the right thing.
Cannith Golem stand stock still, as if waiting for some unknown signal to move.
Alright. I believe we drop down here for the quest, because up top is the raid. Or raids, I should say. Alright, this one is also special. I don't think I have the necessary social skills to do the social stuff in here, but we will find out.
You will need to find ways to get past secure doors and the central ventilation shaft in between. Strewn about the hallway are injured or slain Cannith guards. Their lieutenant watches the main conduit door. with trepidation.
Diplomacy. Let's see. You don't have... Oh, Dragon Mark of Making. Oh, wait. Let's do this. How about 3 mortar skills? No, not good enough. So, yeah, that's 38 diplomacy is not enough. I don't think I've got another swap item besides my Golden Guile. And, like, what's the bluff at? Like, diplomacy is 38. Bluff is 35, yeah. I don't have any, like, random charisma items or... I have compliance, but I don't have it with me. That's the helm out of the level 14 House J chain that has extra bonuses to charisma skills. And also charisma on it. So it would be useful here, but I guess we're fighting.
The Lord of Blade's followers are here. It looks like they're trying to open the security door.
Ow. Yeah, it makes sense that you would. Like, the really good crafting, like you do green steel on it, or what? I think you can just brute force this thing.
Attacks bounce off the security door, not even causing a scratch. But they're causing alarms to blare in the background. If the security door continues taking hits, it'll likely trigger...
I'm pretty sure it's an optional, but I don't really want to fight that. So, we're gonna go this way, which I believe is the more intended sneaky route.
Behind all this machinery, you spot an open grate in the ceiling corner.
Alright.
It looks like you could climb up there, if you could find a path through this junk.
Yeah, it's actually not that hard to find a path through the junk.
Someone left the ceiling vent open here. The grating looks sturdy enough to climb up.
Oh, I guess I need to jump for it? There we go. But yeah, I usually stick with just the rolled gear, which is... I've got my Golden Guile, and if I were thinking about it, I would have grabbed Compliance. Oh. Hello there. Yeah, that's what I thought. Doesn't do any damage. I actually tried to use Word of Balance on a spider, which is a terrible idea. Word of Balance doesn't affect neutral things, and a spider is kind of neutral. They're not good, they're not evil, they're a spider. They make webs and they eat things. And they're just like chill like that. There's no morality to a spider. They simply exist. I'd like to point out that gave a little over half as much as the optional that had 136,000 health.
These ventilation ducts are unlikely to lead directly to the schematics room, but perhaps
Strength is too
they'll
low.
connect you to
Got it.
someplace that'll help you reach your goal.
I mean, there aren't a whole lot of people who run R10 solos at all, ever.
The side duct drops down into a well-lit chamber. Probably one of the security checkpoints you'll need to bypass.
That's where we
to
already
reach
were,
the
right?
schematics
Yeah.
room. current of air propels down one of the duct's branches here. It's too powerful for you to force your way through.
It might not be too powerful for me to force my way through if I get the right server tick lag thing, but fine. We'll take the more appropriate route.
A control room of some sort. Security codes are displayed on one of the panels.
Okay. So, let's make a quick note of these. I don't know if they change or anything that I could look up on the wiki, but we'll write them down. There we go. We have the combination written down now.
Downstairs, Rebel Cannith artificers are converting golems to do their bidding. They'll probably be used to carry out Tovin de Cannith's insane plans.
Excuse me, Plague Reaper. Plague Reaper, please. You have like 15,000 health. And I would appreciate it if you didn't. Well, that hurt. Oh, you're soulless. I can't Finger of Death you. I can get that though. Alright, what else is here? Oh, a key. Right, so this stuff is all not active. Alright, we got stuff over here. You know what? We'll just put that on him for good measure and be done with it. And then we leave. Oh. Yeah, I've done that sort of thing before. It's like, clearly this should be fine, right? No. It was not, in fact, fine. Where's Dismiss Rage? There it is. Alright, search. Not good enough search. Unfortunate. Off we go. I do like the touch of having the mushroom growing in this, like, weird, dank corridor. Alright, this is a use it or lose it shrine. I'm not going to be back up in these tunnels, so we might as well use it. Alright. Rebuff. Get all the buffs. So many buffs. Okay. And now we're back here where we have the drop down place. Yes. Okay. So we need... Why are they all green? which ones does this one turn? Middle two. And this one? Just itself. Alright, so I need to get these two lined up. So according to the thing, green needs to be this blue diamond. And they're all green. So that should be the right code, yes? Unless that's blue? It looks like green. Green, 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 green. I'm going to double check the wiki. Actually, we have ads starting in like 5 seconds. So I will check the wiki while you're looking at ads. And I will see you all when it gets back. Have a BRB screen.
You've cracked the combination. The security door clanks open.
All right. For those of you who are not currently trapped in ads, I'll fill you in on a little bit. So the color doesn't matter. You just have to enter them left to right the same way they were in the panel in the other room, left to right. So I don't know why they're color-coded in the other room, but not color-coded here. But that's just how it went. But still, as promised, we're not going anywhere for another 30 seconds. Because, as always, we're not going to do anything while people are stuck in ads. I feel it's a much more fair way, you know. Twitch gets what they want, which is they want ads to be run. I get what I want, which is for Twitch to not run pre-roll ads on my channel. And hopefully, you all get what you want, which is a better viewing experience where ads don't interrupt the viewing process. And welcome back from ads. The answer was, in fact, that they are not color-coded. They're not color-coded at all. It's just left to right. So that's kind of weird, but that's how it is. So on we go. I hope everyone made a... Are we not... Are we doing this thing again where we don't attack people? Oh, here we go. Alright, we got two coming. Oh, they're wandering off. Okay, all right, fine, fine. We'll just go forward. It's only 4 guys. They're probably not going to give me a problem. Okay. To finish that sentence, I was like, they're probably not going to give me Dungeon Alert when there are only 4 of them. Also, why would you exhaust me? That's just annoying. Okay, so, yes, as I was saying a bit before we came back from ads, I like to think that this way of doing ads gives kind of everyone what they want. It's a decent compromise, because Twitch heavily incentivizes, you know, they want us to run ads, and if we don't run ads, then they're like, we're going to give you pre-rolls. So, by doing it this way...
barrier blocks your way out. It seems to be connected to a complex system of power relays.
I think you had actually mentioned that before, and I've turned it on sometimes, but I'm unsure if I like it that way or not. Like, we've got this. Like, we can do it. I'll run with it that way for the rest of this quest. So, you can do a big thing up top, like pulling all these levers and doing all sorts of stuff. Or
by weapons that can smash through their adamantine casing. It may be easier to try to find a shut-off lever somewhere.
Let's see. Yeah. So, you can just beat them down, but they've got a lot of health. So I think we're going to try to do the other way, if I can remember it. In theory, you want 2 people combined, but I don't know about all that. Alright, so we've got I, which goes to there. And then we've got this symbol. Oh, this way lights up shrines. Cool. Alright, so this powers the elevator, I think. No? There's a way to get up there. Is it a ladder or an elevator? Ah, okay. I think I need to turn the power this way? What is the symbol on this one? There we go. Oh, it's left and right. I couldn't even see it. Oh, it's not saved between logins. That would do it. Rude. Very rude. So rude. That hurts, you know. Boom. I'm gonna hit you with a stick. That's right. Alright, fine. We'll do it this way. Burn lots of mana because we have an extra thing down there. Alright. What do we want to light up? We want to light up that Y-shaped looking thing. Alright, this is relay N, so we need kind of the N thing. Actually, I don't know if you can do this one solo. I'm gonna double check the wiki. Because this might be one that you need multiple people for. Yeah, you need a hireling, and I did not bring a hireling. So we're gonna go down, and we're gonna take the brute force method, and we're gonna chat a bit, because it's gonna take us a bit. Alright. Oh. How much does this do? Okay, so the, yeah, we'll be here a little bit. But as long as we use our big spells, it won't take us too long, and we know that we have an extra shrine. But yeah, it is annoying that you have to redo it on every login. It appears that the acid rain isn't hitting it, or it's just not hitting it hard enough for it to do anything, which is unfortunate. Why is the display on it jumping around? Very odd. But yes. You can, of course, do this more efficiently if you have, like, a melee class with a good adamantine weapon. You can just kind of chew through these a little easier than being on a caster, but sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do when you didn't bring a hireling to do the puzzle. And if I run out of spell points, well, we know where the shrine is. Right, close that one. Target this. Lock target. Alright. Seven, 6, 4, 3, 6. Oh, that was the wrong button. That's not going to have any effect at all. That is Word of Balance, and Word of Balance does not affect constructs. And I think these technically count as constructs. But we are definitely going to run out of mana before this thing runs out of health, and that is fine. We will go Shrine. And we will be fine. Because we just discovered earlier that if we turn this... Oh, wait. I wish there were a stronger indicator for which one of these is actually doing the thing. Like, it's this one, but I don't see how this one looks different than that one. Alright. So we got our spell points back, and we'd get another crack at taking out the last half of that relay. Alright. Rebuffing. And I don't remember much about this end fight. Is this the one where it's like a big circular room and you have to like run all over the place? Maybe... Keep the dot up, keep that up. Use the SLAs, of course, because they're the most efficient. Probably. I don't actually know for sure that they're the most efficient. Because this thing has such high damage resistance, stuff like Acid Well might actually be more efficient just because it does that much more damage. Never done this one? Well, you don't have to do this step if you have either a hireling or another person with you to do the puzzle section. I get stuck doing this because I don't have that. I forgot to bring a hire. Because, well, it's been a long, long time since I've done this quest. And I forgot all about it.
The energy barrier is down. The schematics room shouldn't be too much farther.
If I had double-checked things, I would have known not only to bring my compliance helm, but to also bring a hireling. I don't know which way to go, so I guess we'll go left. Yep, that's the final fight room I was thinking of. We will shrine again. Because we used up like 900 spell points trying to do this. Also, if I remember stuff about this final encounter, because it's not like a boss fight per se, I don't think. It's gonna be rough, because it's another one of those where it's like a bunch of spread out, like, single enemies that I need to kill. So, this might be a little difficult for us. We'll see how it goes.
This is the schematics room. Why, it looks you're the first person to see it in decades. The Cannith Manufactory schematics should be here. It looks like you can bring up the schematics from this console. Wait, something's wrong. You've triggered another hidden defense system.
Ah, yes. This thing. With the ridiculous amount of health. Maybe I was in here on melee, because I'm pretty sure this thing teleports around and is super annoying like that. Wait, yeah, it teleported somewhere. Oh, there it is. Put the buffs back up on it. That's what it does. It goes immune by making these crystals. What an annoyance it is. And I'm pretty sure when it gets to lower health, it starts doing them like 2 at a time. Alright, where did it go? Is it on the lower level? Bet it is. Alright, where have you gone? I don't know if it's worth killing these Watcher constructs, because I don't know if... Oh, that's a Fear Reaper. because I don't know if they constantly respawn or not. Like, if they're a continuous respawn, then they're definitely, like, not worth killing. But if I can clear them out and they kind of stay cleared out... Alright, where has it gone? Happy February, indeed. Alright, where is it? Oh, there it is. It's down here. Alright, another power crystal. Still only a single, though, so that's good. Alright, we'll just keep throwing these at it. I hear a Famine Reaper somewhere. Oh, there it is. When are you going to teleport to me, Famine Reaper? Alright, you died first. That's fine. Well, I'm getting close to half health. And this thing... Or, sorry, half mana. And this thing is above half health. So, that doesn't bode well for us. Also, I'm noticing that we keep getting more Watcher constructs. So, it looks like they are continuously respawning. Now, where did it go? Where has it teleported to? Alright, what is this down here?
The power source down here must be what's powering that prototype mage fire cannon. There could be some kind of safety mechanism to shut it down.
Alright, let's see if we can do this. Because if there is some kind of safety mechanism to shut it down... Alright, so this says triangle. Let me guess. Alright, so that one goes all three. That one does just itself. That one does just itself. Alright, easy enough. Triangle, triangle. And then these two do just themselves. Alright, this one wants X. What do we have? Outside. All of them. Only itself. Alright, you do the one that does the most first. And you leave the one that does only itself for last. Alright. 2 down. Okay. All of them. 2 of them. 2 of them again. Alright. Interesting. And... okay. Stop that. Okay, so this one is a little trickier. So I need... Alright, that's 1 away. That's too many away. Okay. Stop that. So this is all of them. This is left 2, this is right 2. Okay, so. Alright, so that doesn't work. There we go. This was one that basically had to solve itself. Because the middle one was never going to change the status because they're all going. So it's just a matter of how many times you turn left and right. Alright. All of them. Left only. Outsides. Alright. As always, we want to do the one that turns the most wheels first. Second most wheels second. And solo wheel third. We are, of course, assuming
You've disabled the power flow to the Mage Fire Cannon, but the code runes are already resetting. It's only a matter of time before power is restored.
So, can I... Do I have to, like, kill it? Like it's got a debuff on it? Okay. So I'm not sure if this is actually what I'm supposed to be doing. Like, because another possibility is that I would be able to just read the things and stuff. Like, read the schematics in the center thing while this thing is dead.
You've defeated the
There we
schematic
go.
room's last line of defense. And now all the information
Okay.
you need to navigate the manufactory is up on the display platform.
Oh, thank you for the bits and the cheer, Aviator. And I hope you sleep well, knowing that we have conquered House Cannith. Though, of course, I appreciate the willingness to donate stuff. I don't want anyone to feel, like, obligated or anything. I'm a stream with, like, 2 to 4 average viewers. This is not a money-making endeavor for me. It is a hobby, so I appreciate it, but I don't want anyone to feel like they should or have to give bits or anything. Besides which, you know, as it is a hobby, I have a 9-to-5 that covers all my expenses. Okay. So we got a bunch of chests. Interesting that you get these chests for killing them and not for keeping them alive. What is this? Tinkerer's Gloves. Enhanced open lock. Alright. So that is the last of the House Cannith quests, I believe. I think the other 2 entrances are just the... Yeah, these are the raid entrances. So we can recall, but you know, because we are also showing Explorer areas, we will end the stream with a little bit of exploring, showing how we get to the raid entrances, and then we'll raid out to someone. Don't know who yet. That's the trick with being up later than usual, and on a day I don't usually stream, is I have no idea who's live. Alright, so yeah, upstairs here is how you get to the raids. There's probably a rare spawn dog up here.
Cannith corpses lie scattered throughout the hallways. Some of the dead show wounds from blade-sworn weapons. Others bear wounds from far more arcane sources.
Okay, so it looks like no rare spawn, but yes. So this is the entrance to Master Artificer. Back when you didn't get teleported in from the quest giver, this is how you had to get there. And also, if you step in... Well, you can't step inside here without a raid group, I don't think. Oh, you can now.
This
So-
entrance office was wrecked when Tovin de Cannith's supporters occupied the area.
So this is a raid Slayer zone. which means stuff in here is a lot harder, and it's also where you used to have to come to do your Cannith forging, but there are other easier places to do it now, I think. I think you can do it on your airships and stuff now. But just to show you the difference in difficulty, I'm going to go find a mob or two to fight in here. So here you see we have stuff that's equivalent to in like Reaper quests, because you see that they've got like 3,500 health. And let's see if we can find... Oh yeah, here's a bigger pack. Yeah, you can see that despite being a Slayer zone, it is no slouch. Unlike most Slayer zones, which are just like complete pushovers, this is a raid Slayer zone. So it's actually more equivalent to like an Elite or Reaper level quest. Just from like how durable things are and how hard they hit. But we're not going to go all the way through this Slayer zone. Just wanted to show the basic part of it. And off we go. Oh, and I forgot, because we zoned, we lost our buff, so we have to rebuff once we're out here again. Gotta get my jump and my shield. The rest doesn't really matter that much, but jump and shield are pretty nice to have up constantly.
Lie scattered throughout the hallways. Some of the dead show wounds from blade-sworn weapons. Others bear wounds from far more arcane sources.
Alright, just killing more dudes. Fire cannons, no big deal. And I think south is the way to the gate? Yeah. I don't actually remember what's in any of these side rooms, to be honest. Oh, shrines. Neat.
More Cannith golems stand mutely before an ornate, locked door.
We have 10 seconds to comply. And this will actually wait exactly 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Note how easy they fall over compared to stuff in the raid zone. Of course, this is another raid Slayer zone. This one is just on the way to Lord of Blades. The other one is on the way to Master Artificer. I think, unless I've gotten them mixed up. And I just want to find, like...
With a crackle of power, the floor ahead and behind suddenly becomes electrified.
Oh, hello. Yep, and as you can see, once again, the Raid Slayer zone is like, oh, a red named. Well, that's not that bad. It's just a little bit of easy XP, right? It's like, yeah. Except that he has 100 or he's got 53,000 health. Now, granted, I can chew through 53,000 health much easier here because we're outside of Reaper, so we don't have any damage penalty, so stuff hits harder. But it's still a fairly hefty chunk of health for heroics. But then again, you weren't supposed to be soloing this. It's supposed to be like the prequel that you run through to get to the raid. And, you know, a little bit of bonus XP, because why not? And some mold. And a lever.
Crystal rests atop a console connected to a lever.
And that turns off the lightning floor. I think. No, it doesn't turn off the lightning floor. I am wrong.
A green crystal rests atop
Maybe
a
this one
console
turns it off.
connected to a lever.
No? No turning off the lightning floor? Is there a third crystal up top that I just can't see because my screen is too dark? I must have missed the lever earlier. This is what happens when you go to places that you've forgotten how they work. Oh,
We've done it!
lore.
I've not felt joy and awe this powerful since the birth of my son Merix. And in a way, perhaps I am a father again. I'll never forget how my creation emerged from the light of the forge. Its lifeless eyes became filled with recognition, seeing me the way a living creature might. This forged creature moving and speaking with a mind of its own. It is beautiful.
Oh god. Alright. I think we have had enough of our Raid Wilderness tour. So we're going to head back, and I've got one more thing to show in the wilderness up here. Which is why you'd often have, when you went to these raids, one person go ahead. Because, as you might have noticed, if we look at the map, you come in here, and you gotta go all the way around here to get to the raids.
More Cannith Golems
Unless
stand mutely before an ornate
you had someone
locked
come in
door.
early, come here, and activate the elevator. Now this is a moot point now because they made the quest givers teleport you directly to the raid.
A
But
quick
this is
inspection
how
of
it
the
used to
elevator
be.
Controls shows that the lever to summon the lift is broken beyond repair. Or perhaps there is another way to reach the upper level.
My family's expedition teams have long hauled artifacts from Stormreach. I practically grew up here. After all these
Alright,
years,
so
Entrance to
ends
the
our House
manufactory is
Cannith
blockaded
exploration.
by Cannith soldiery, grimly holding back any blade sworn attempting to retreat back into
we
the
can turn
House
these
Cannith
in.
Enclave.
They used to be required for flagging, but I don't believe they are anymore, since, you know, I could grab the quests anyway. We did run out of slots, though, which is fine. No big deal. There might be another one I'm missing. I don't think so, though. Let's check our thing. Patron. House Cannith doesn't have very many quests, so it should be easy to find. Alright, here we go. House Cannith. Lord of Blades, Master Artificer. Yep, that's it. Lord of Blades and Master Artificer are the ones we didn't do. Because we did Schemes, we did Power Play, we did Blown to Bits. Just these two for House Cannith are left. So let us go and take level 19, which is something I almost never do. Because, I mean, you can hold XP until 20, and there's no reason to run higher level quests than like 17-ish, so why would you take 19? Just keep running stuff at 18 until you can take 20. But, since we're already running quests that are effective level 21, we might as well take 19. Hello, Druid Trainer. I would like to advance to the next level as Druid. More search. Alright. 2 more points. Wisdom. Actually, let's look at these. Natural armor. Spot and dodge while raging. I mean, I guess I could take a point out of that. What is this? Yeah, rages last longer. Alright. Reset. We want this, we want this. Wisdom. This. Wisdom. And we want the dodge while raging. Because we're not at our dodge cap. We'll take the Constitution while shifting. We'll take the Can Cast while raging. And we'll take... Okay, so I already have Freedom of Movement. That's why I wasn't casting Freedom of Movement. Did I somehow lose this? Because I know I got hit with something, and I was like, I thought I had Freedom of Movement. Okay, how many points do I have now? 4 points. But my rages won't last long enough. So we can put 1 point here to regenerate rages. How long do they last? Alright, so it's 2 minutes. And if I have points in this, it'll be almost 4. Sort of like 3.5, 3 3/4-ish. I'm fine with it being a 2-minute thing. We can put these points somewhere else. We can just drop in more wisdom because we're going to be lazy. Wisdom. Wisdom. Alright, now we prepare spells. Because we got new spell slots, probably. Yeah, we got a 7 and a 9. Alright. What 7 do we want? We'll take mass protection from elements. Might as well. Oh, I already have it. Mass vigor? Screw it. Insidious spores. I already took it. Horrid wilting, even though as a player spell, it's pretty bad. Let's see. We have Acid Well, we have Storm of Vengeance. I guess we'll take Whale. Chances of us using it are pretty small, but might as well. It's better than Rend the Soul, and it's better than Blighted... Blighted Charge is useless, and Rend the Soul is... every 2 seconds for 10 seconds for every caster level up to 20, except... Yeah, I don't have enough necromantic energy to make any use of that. So, that does it for that. We don't have anything else to spend here in Reaper trees until 21. We got our enhancement trees done. We got our other stuff done. So we are good to go. Let's see. Who is still streaming? Is there anyone still online? All right, there's a couple people. I don't think this is actually DDO.
We are here.
Oh, never mind, it is. Neat. We're not going to go with that one, though. You know what? I'm going to toss y'all over to Doug. I think. Yeah. Doug seems like a good plan. Let's just click this button. Oh, Doug's already been on for like 2 hours. Ostrich has been on for like 5 hours, so let's not. Interesting. Okay, yeah. I'll just toss y'all over to Doug. We've raided Doug before. He apparently gets a decent number of raids just because he's on later than a lot of other people. But thank you everyone for stopping by and hanging out and all of that. And lurking, chatting, all of the above. I appreciate you being here. Our next planned stream is on Tuesday, and maybe I'll see you there. Good night.